Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Midnight Book Club. We are a long-form group from the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. And tonight we're going to be doing Susan for You, which is a form we developed. Can we get a one-word suggestion of anything at all? We're going to be doing Susan for You, which is a suggestion we developed. Can we get a Susan for You, which is a suggestion we developed?
Hi. Hi, everybody. I'm trying not to interrupt your thing that you've done. I think I'm here. Make sure that the live stream is not playing because it's gonna echo really badly. I just wanted to introduce, hello everybody, welcome. We are, I represent the Roial Improv players, the hosts of tonight's show. This is the 4.5 annual Improv Festival. The reason why it is a half is because we're supposed to have it last year, but because of COVID, we obviously didn't have it. And so we weren't sure if this year would be 5 or if it would be 4. So we kind of went in between and did 4.5. So we have a great night planned for you all. Right now we have Midnight Book Club from U of M, which we are super excited to have. You guys might have to do your spiel again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we are super excited. We have a great lineup all the way up until right around 11 o'clock. So hope you're in here. Come stay for a team that you know, stay for some teams that you don't know. It'll be a really fun night. And we're really excited to have you here. So without further ado, take it away again. I'm sorry.
No problem, Jake. We all know Zoom Improv is difficult for everyone. But we're Midnight Book Club. As Jake mentioned, we're from the University of Michigan. We're going to be doing a Susan tonight, which is a form we came up with, long form. So can we get suggested with a one-word suggestion of anything at all? I saw the first suggestion in the chat is lotion.
So we're going with lotion? Okay, lotion. There was a time in my life where I'm Indian American, so my house constantly just smells of curry. It's not embarrassing, it's not racist, it's just true. And so in middle school, to assimilate, I was like, white people smell like cupcakes. So I'm gonna take lotion from Bath and Body Works and just scrub it all over my body in every single crevice. I am going to encompass a cupcake. And so I'd show up to school every day, smelling like that. I was oily as hell too. I was slick and cupcakey. And I thought that was the best way of assimilating. It wasn't weird at all. Till one kid was like, why do you smell like this? And I was like, you mean good? And he was like, no, I mean, you smell confusing. I don't know. It smells like synthetic cupcakes. It smells like you jumped in a vat in a candy store. And I was like, well, thank you, kind sir. He was hitting on me. He was definitely hitting on me. He wanted me. I could tell. But then I used to go to India every single Christmas because I have no family here. And they confiscate things that are higher than like 3.5 ounces. And they confiscated my lotion. I was going to a country where everyone was going to smell like my house. I needed my lotion. To prove who I was and my identity. And they took it away from me. And I caused such a scene. You think Karens cause a scene? No. Little 12-year-old me, I screamed, I kicked, I punched a lady. That's not true. I would have been so arrested. But mentally, my mom had to like drag me away. It was awful. And so from that day on, that's the only perfume I wear. And that's why I go to Bath and Body Works and they know my name and I stock up on the lotion. I steal. It's crime. But lotion. The end.
What are you doing here?
Sorry, Mom. I just came in and you're just rubbing lotion, and I actually need some of your perfume.
Jonathan, why are you doing this again? I mean, I can hand you some of my perfume, but might I ask what exactly you need it for?
Mom, it's for the middle school dance, and your perfume smells like freaking flowers upon flowers upon flowers, and it's the most luscious, beautiful scent I've ever smelled in my entire life. And I just think Nancy will really dig it. So, I'm sorry, I've never told you about a girl. I've never had to tell you about girls before. So this is embarrassing.
It's okay, honey. I knew this day.
But this is a proud day to hear you're finally interested in girls after wanting your mother's perfume for all these years and rummaging around the sock drawer to see if you could find anything a little bit more pink. Really brings a tear to my eye.
I think it's sweet, right, my darling husband?
Right, my sexy ass wife. Give me
Okay.
some of that good lovin'.
Okay, guys, come on. Let's not do this again. Yes, thank you, Dad. I just think Nancy will really like the scent of flowers. So that's what I'm going for. Do you agree? Do you think that Nancy will like the flowers?
Women don't like the scent of flowers. They like the smell of concrete and leather and oil coming out of the rig.
But
That's
Dad,
how your father won me over. I'll say it.
I came straight out of the coal mine and I got down on one knee and I said, spend the rest of your days with me or else. And then she said yes.
Oh, Brian. You know what, Jonathan? I'm going to go get you that perfume because I'm proud of you and I will support your decisions.
Thanks, Mom.
I'll get the window cleaner from the garage. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, so you want me to put on flowers, you want window cleaner.
Son, I'm back. Oh, sir, who might you be?
Hey,
Oh.
mister. Hey, mister.
Yes?
Brian?
Yes, that's
Ryan?
my name.
From the rig?
Yes, from the rig, from the coal mine rig.
Man, I've been looking all over. I'm trying to start my own coal mine luxury brand.
A luxury coal mine brand?
Well, you and I both know women love the scent of machinery and oil and
Of course.
natural gas. If
They
one
love the
could put
energy
it in a
drink.
bottle, he would make millions, or perhaps more, or less.
Makes sense to me. I just keep rubbing on the propane I get from the tank every week, and it just lasts me through the whole thing.
Listen, we all do the propane thing every week, day after day, but there must be a better way.
The natural progression of things is Axe body spray, rubbing propane on yourself day in and day out, and then maybe when you're going out to the Kiwanis Club once a month with your wife, you rub on a little whiskey.
No, listen. I understand the way things are now. I'm calling for a total do-over of the whole system from the bottom up. No more rubbing coal on your pits. No more selling propane to kids outside the gas station, little boys, so they can smell like.
What are you
like
selling?
men.
Snake oil? Tell me what's up.
No, I'm selling premium man scent. And
Danny,
I want you.
I remember you talking about man scent at the coal mine rig all those years ago. That's how you got fired.
Listen, I got fired because I think like 3 guys died in a collapse. Okay, that wasn't the man scent.
That was probably
Yeah, it was that collapse probably that did it. But the man scent, dude. We could make billion. All I need is your name, your money, and let's do this today.
I need to help out my son tonight. He's going on a date to the school dance. He needs to impress a girl. I need you to whip up something by 8 o'clock. Can you do that? If
8
you can do
o'clock
it, I'll
tonight?
sign on. I'll give you a 50% stake.
You're setting a deadline for me? Oh my God, that's gonna motivate the whole plot. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to people. I'm gonna do some business. I'm gonna get back to you, okay?
I'll come back in the lower second half to check on your progress.
All right, thank you. I'll see you in Act 3, Brian.
Come in, Nancy.
Hi.
Hey, girl. Oh my gosh, I am so excited for the school dance tonight. What are you gonna wear?
What am I gonna wear? What am I gonna smell like?
That
More
is
like
a
it.
good point. I didn't even think about perfume.
Oh, not just perfume, lotions, incense. I might just strap a bunch of stuff to my body so he loves the way I smell. You know, Brian's son,
Oh,
Brian
what's
from the
his-
coal mines.
Yes. His son is the cutest ever. Oh,
He's
I think I have
hot.
a crush on
He's
him.
attractive. Oh,
So cute.
yeah, well, I bagged him, not you. I bagged him, and I'm taking him tonight, and I'm so excited.
You're taking him to the school dance,
Yes, gonna put him right on my back, and I'm gonna run all the way to the school dance.
but I want to take him to the school dance. I liked him first. I just said that before you. You just copied me.
It was about like 5 seconds ago. I locked that man like in second grade. In second grade, I said, "You're gonna smell nice. You've always smelled nice, and we're going to the school dance in like 10 years, okay?" And he said yes.
That is so not true. He would never remember that long in advance. You just made that up.
He has an identical memory, and if you loved him like I did, if you loved Brian's son like I did, you would know that.
Well, you know what? The joke's on you because I'm going to go to Bath and Body Works right now and get the best smelling lotions they have and slather it all over myself. And then he'll like the way I smell more than you.
You bitch. Bath and Body Works is my hangout, and you know that.
Yeah, you bet I know that. That's why I'm going to get there before you and make it my new hangout.
Oh, I am gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. You've seen me in the mile. My calves are magnificent. I always win, and I will win Brian's son. Okay, Paul. I will win Paul.
You might be the best runner, but you're no match for me on my bike. And I'm going to get my bike and I'm going to ride it all the way to Bath and Body Works and beat you there.
Okay, I'm not gonna give away my plan or anything, but I'm gonna straight up cut the brakes on your bike. Yeah. I will go this far. I will cut the brakes on your bike because I will be the best smelling bitch at the ball, okay? Okay, Brittany?
I can't believe I was ever friends with you, Nancy. You're the definition of a mean girl.
Maybe I'm Regina George, but that's okay. That's okay, because you know what Regina George does? She gets hit by stuff, but she also looks like she smells really nice. And I'm gonna be just like her. I'll see you at the ball,
Fine.
Brittany.
Hi there. Welcome to Bath and Body Works. Free sample. Oh. What? Hello?
Dad?
No, I don't know who you are, Jonathan.
Dad,
What? What?
since when do you work at Dad? I can see you have a mustache.
No. Oh, I have a
Your
mustache.
finger
I
covering.
don't have a
your-
mustache. It blends in with my skin.
Then what? Then, you know what, Dad? I can see you're working at Bath and Body Works.
No, I just own this apron.
The mustache.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You caught me.
What are you
Work
doing?
at Bath and Body Works on the weekends. The coal mine's going out. The coal mine rig is going out of business.
Is everything okay? Is this? Are you and Mom getting a divorce?
No, God, no. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Wait.
She doesn't like when I call it good loving. I don't know, and smack her in weird places. Seems a little dated.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Dad.
I don't know what this place is doing to me working at Bath and Body Works. I give out free samples and have to make sales, and I don't even like any of these things. These are sissies.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I
I
should
just
be smelling like camels and the back of a horse's ass and I
Yeah.
don't know, fucking diesel fumes.
Right, of course. You know, I mean, I just came here because, well, Mom's perfume didn't work out. it just didn't suit my bodily needs, and your window cleaner just it caused terrible rashes. I had to go to the doctor, but I'm back. I'm okay. So I just figured I'd come here on my own, and test some things out to see if Nancy, smell it and try to smell it like Nancy would smell it and be like, oh, I'm Nancy. That would be great. I don't know. Now you're here and it's awkward, and maybe I should just go. Maybe I'll just smell like myself. That's
Very awkward. Well, I'll tell you what. I did make a deal with this guy I know, Danny, who I used to work at the coal mine rig with, who may or may not have gotten fired for manslaughter, but that's beyond the point. He's coming up with something for you to use tonight by maybe 8 o'clock when the dance starts.
Really?
Maybe to get Nancy. I don't know.
That's a
Might be the
perfect
only way to
time
save our
frame, Dad.
family. If it doesn't work out, we're done.
Dad, if Nancy is my girlfriend, I'll be the coolest boy in school, Dad, and it all is gonna be dependent on my scent.
If Nancy's not your girlfriend by tonight, you'll be destroying this family's financial future and most likely securing a divorce.
Shit.
Brian's son. Oh, were you guys in the middle of raising stakes
No,
or something?
we were just raising the stakes, yeah.
Well, listen, I have a genius idea for this man scent I've been working on.
Jonathan, this was Danny, the guy I was talking about.
Brian's son.
Shake
I'm
hands.
Danny.
Shake hands.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, there you go.
Window cleaner. You can get it for so cheap, and I've bought so much.
God damn it.
What?
Rashes. I got rashes off of window cleaner. Come on.
You get rashes?
I get rashes. All up in there. I can't control that. I have very sensitive skin.
That's okay. Listen, Brian's son. I'm not gonna learn your name. Brian's son.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do some digging and I'm gonna get back to you, okay?
Okay. All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
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 See ya.
Hey, do you work here?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just Brian's son.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
looking for some of that Act Break body spray.
Act Break body spray.
Yeah, you know where I can get some.
Brian?
Get out of here! Get out of
Oh,
the
here it
store!
is. Never mind.
Hey, Brittany. Oh my God. You ran into a truck? Oh, I was serious about cutting the brakes, you idiot. Oh my God. Oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to the school dance tonight. Jonathan? Hello? Jonathan?
Hello, this is Jonathan's mother. He can't come to the phone right now. Is there anything that I can do for you?
If Mrs. Bryan, I may or may not have murdered one of my friends, and so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pick him up tonight. And I'm really stressed because I know how much he cares about me.
Who's on the phone?
I think it's Nancy. She said she murdered one of her friends.
It was a good reason at the time, but maybe I can make it for the second half of the dance. I'm really, really, really sorry.
Mom, what does she want?
She says, wait, what do you want me to tell my son exactly? You're not coming to the dance with him?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe he'll find someone better. When I was a kid, my parents were killed by wolves, and so I only identify by scent. And he deserves someone better than that.
Okay, honey, she wants you to know that she was raised by wolves.
Oh.
Bye, Mrs. Bryan.
Okay.
See you tonight. Wait, what?
And now the St. Patrick Catholic Middle School semi-formal. Get on the dance move and show us what you're made of, but leave room for Jesus.
Brian's son.
Yes, Dad's friend, smell guy.
I brought the elixir for you.
You did? I smell just like my scent right now. I need that to change.
Yeah, it's right here. Here. It's snake oil. Don't tell your dad I was here, but you're gonna smell like a man.
Okay.
Now, I have to go.
Okay. All right. I'll see you.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get up. Get up in there. Shooly da da. All right. Now the ladies will be a coming. All right. Here we go. Just dance it out. Dance it out, Brian's son. They'll be coming.
Jonathan, if you want to get that girl Nancy, I'm in a bush. If you want to get with that girl Nancy, you gotta stop referring to yourself as Brian's son. Just use a real name. It might spark some confidence.
Oh, okay.
She's over there in the corner of the
Jonathan,
room.
right? Jonathan. It's Jonathan, right?
Yeah, your name is Jonathan.
Okay.
I'm Brian.
And you're Brian. All right. Let's get it, Jonathan. Come on. Where are the ladies? Seriously, where are the ladies? Come on.
Is that snake oil I smell?
Yeah.
I might be in a full body cast, but that smells like a man.
Brittany? Wow, I never thought I loved you until this moment when you just said that my scent smells like a man.
It does smell like a man. It smells like a man I want to be with.
Fucking Nancy. Brittany, I love you.
What? We did it. We're gonna save the family. This
I'm not gonna go to jail.
This
I'm
mystery
free.
elixir is gonna save the family from the oil rig industry.
I thought I killed you.
You didn't kill me. You just put me in a full body cast. But guess what? My brain still alive. And
I
my
know
bones
a place
will all
where you
grow
can
back.
work. Attempted manslaughter. You'll fit right in at the oil rig coal mine.
Really? I love the smell of coal and working with fully grown men. Let's go.
I guess your favorite scent is just a reflection of yourself.
Wow. What a lesson.
Oh my God. And that's our set. Thank you. We're Midnight Book Club. Have a great rest of your evening. Do some great improv. Thank you for letting us perform.
Why, thank you, Midnight Book Club. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. That was Midnight Book Club. All right, and now that from the University of Michigan, and now we are going to move on to our next group, which is After Hours Improv from Central Michigan. So take it away, guys.
Hello, we are After Hours Improv, like our lovely host just said. Yes, we're from Central Michigan University. We have socials you can find us on. We'll tell you about those later. But going down the line, we are
Seraphine,
Justin,
Kimmy,
Brendan.
Devin.
Game time.
Okay, so first things first, we're gonna need everyone that's not in this game. So we need Seraphine, Justin, and Devin. You know, that works. We're gonna be playing a wonderful game called New Choice. So these wonderful improvisers are gonna be playing just a nice game of improv, and if I do not like their decision of what they're gonna say or what they do, I'm gonna say New Choice. So it could be like, oh, I like cats. I can say New Choice, and they can say, oh, I hate cats. Easy as that. So for this game, I'm going to need some sort of location that you'd see every day. Everyday location. Okay, well, I see McDonald's. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, I got one. We're gonna go with ice cream shop. All right, when you guys are ready, you can begin.
So, kid, what brings you to this here ice cream shop?
Well, Timmy, it's been a long road ahead. I divorced my wife at the age of 6 years old, and I'm just looking for a new start. Can I get a shot of strawberry?
New choice.
Can I get a shot of vanilla?
New choice.
Can I get a shot of vodka?
Of course, kid. Ah, man. Good old time soda shop. We got all the things. Yeah.
New entrance.
Hello, garçon. I would like your finest flavor of mint julep, if you have it. Ice cream, not the alcoholic beverage. I'm quite allergic.
Sure thing, kid.
So, what brings you in?
Me, well, I'm a very successful businessman on my way to a new deal I'm about to make with all of Disney.
New choice.
I'm on my way to Hobo Joe to procure a bottle of $2 wine.
New choice.
I am on my way to my mediocre gas station job to serve the peasants.
Man, I remember the gas station. And I got a sippy cup of that zoo juice. It was a long time ago, before Beth left me.
Everyone has a Bethany in their life, don't they? Mine is an inadequate minimum wage for the country I live in. Bitch.
Oh.
And mine is my hamster, Daryl.
New choice.
Mine is my high school diploma.
Well, I think I better head out on the road on my scooter.
Well, if you're looking for a scooter, I happen to make them in my garage with spare parts I find in totally legal locations.
You got yourself a deal. Do you have any of the cute stickers you can put on them?
Oh. Of course
New
I
choice,
have to.
Justin.
Yes, I have new stickers, but they're going to cost you a lot.
What else do I have to lose?
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, let's get into our next game. I need Brendan and Kimmy on screen. Before I get into explaining this one, can I get a suggestion of a occupation that you wish you just spontaneously knew at the snap of your fingers? You would just instantly know what you're doing. And then while we're waiting for those suggestions to roll in, Kimmy and Brendan, this is a game called Switcheroo. So how this is going to work, Brendan and Kimmy are going to establish different characters. So they're going to come in, and let's say Kimmy's like an old man. Then Brendan's character is going to be something completely different. And when I say switch, Kimmy's going to become Brendan's character, and Brendan is going to become Kimmy's character. Very cool. And our suggestion for this scene is blacksmith. Ready? And begin.
Hello, sir. I need something blacksmith, if you don't mind.
What do you need, kid?
Well, you see, my bike's a little wiggly. There's a huge bend in the middle. It sucks. It doesn't move straight. Do you think you could blacksmith it straight again?
Let me see this bike.
Let me grab it really quick here. Yeah, look at
Switch.
See? All right. How did you even get it bent like this?
Well, you see, I was going down with my buddies, Kim and Tyler, and we had just happened to hit a little bit of a bump in the road, and I fell down and scraped my knees and my elbows. It kind of hurt.
Where was this street actually?
Oh, Curb Street down by the road.
Did you happen to see my dog while you were down there? I haven't seen my dog in a minute. He's about yay big.
Switch. Yay big. I call him Poodles. He is a little chihuahua though. He's pretty cute.
You know, I saw a significant lack of dogs. Literally no dogs. No animals.
Significantly, there's nothing there alive actually. The fact that I actually made it out of curb seat alive is kind of a miracle. It was kind of a dare to see if I could actually make it with my skull back out, but I did. Just a couple bruised knees and a bruised elbow.
Maybe he caught the bus to Milwaukee again. I don't know. I don't think I can save this kid. It just bikes don't move like this typically.
Switch.
Well, I can't really afford a new bike. Could you make it into like 2 unicycles or something, perhaps?
I'll do you one better. I'll add another wheel and I'll make it a tricycle.
Make it a tricycle. It's 3 times the wheel, 3 times the amount of sexiness, kid. Trust me, you'll go far.
That's kind of for babies, but you know, I guess I could make it work for my social standing.
I'm a blacksmith. Do you think I make things for babies?
Switch.
No.
I only make the manliest things in the entire universe. I use my hammer to make all the testosterone go to every single hit that I do. Bam!
Something someone very comfortable in their masculinity would say for sure. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Switch.
No.
No. Go ahead. I guess. I guess I can try to make my tricycle look cool in front of my.
I'd make my tricycle look cool. I mean, I've got all these cool streamers at home. I could put those on the handles. You know, I got stickers, glitter, all of that. It's a plan. You'd sparkle going down that road. All that light you'd be casting, you wouldn't hit another bump again.
Switch. It would be ridiculous how bright your wonderful tricycle will be. It'll actually blind the cars that go by you, especially on that curb.
Switch.
Watch out for.
You'd never be hit by anything, too. You'd be like a little gleaming spot of light.
Switch. You can be seen by the sun. Actually, the sun with its powerful eyes will look down on you, and recognize you as its equal.
How much will these upgrades cost me exactly? Because I'm not exactly like wealthy.
That will be $3.5 billion.
Do you accept Webkin's money?
Ding, 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 ding.
The only valid form of currency.
All right, that was wonderful. Time to get to our last game, which is called Stunt Doubles. I need Brendan, Kimmy, Seraphine, and Devin on screen. And Devin on screen. And round number 3, there's Devin. All right, so this game called Stunt Doubles, how it works, we have 2 actors and 2 stunt doubles. The actors are going to be performing a scene just like normal. However, whenever they are about to do an action or say they're about to do an action or they did an action, I will call action. And our stunt doubles will perform that in the most blown out of proportion, extreme kung fu, Michael Bay, whatever the hell style that they could possibly muster. And then after I've had my fill, I'll say cut back and we'll go back to the normal scene and do that until one of them passes out. So for a suggestion, I need a type of food that you despise, something you can't eat. Never have been able to eat, never will eat.
Yep, no worries.
Totally good.
We're just vibing.
All right. Mushrooms, there you go. All right, your suggestion is mushrooms. Performers, begin.
All right, welcome to my kitchen. I know you're pretty new to this wonderful place, but I think you'll find a nice little place in this wonderful kitchen. State of the art, opened just a year ago. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So what experiences do you have in the kitchen?
Well,
I grow various vegetables in my backyard. So
Show
I
us
know
that
everything
gardening,
about-
baby. Action. Cut back.
My God, your gardening is perfect. I'd never seen such great vegetables and mushrooms, celery, carrots. Oh my gosh. Forget your job in the kitchen. I will pay you money for you to grow vegetables for me. I will hand you my money right now so you can make me these wonderful vegetables. Take my
Yes,
money.
Let me take that money from you.
Exchange that cash, baby. Action. And cut back.
Take it,
Thank you for all the funds. Oh, yes, thank you.
Now there's a mess around here in my beautiful, pristine kitchen. You know what? You're rehired. We need you. Help me sweep up this floor. It's covered in muddy and dirt and carrots.
Clean those carrots. Action. And cut back.
Oh, the carrots are taking me. Help, please.
Celery stalk. Are you better now?
What quality celery?
I know. So strong and intense.
And awful. It tastes awful. Get out of my kitchen.
No.
Get out of my kitchen. Get out of here.
No.
Get out of that kitchen. Action, baby. And ding, 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 ding. Thank you for watching our little performance. That's our set. You can find us at our socials, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And if you're interested in us, look us up on our YouTube channel. We got all our past shows up there. We are After Hours Improv. Once again, down the line, our names are
Seraphine.
Justin.
Kimmy.
Brendan.
Devin.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, After Hours Improv. Excuse me. Just a reminder of what you just watched. That was After Hours Improv from Central Michigan University. We have one more group in this block of the night, and this group is a very special group because this group is alumni from Roial, which is the club that we are currently hosting it from. So I'm just going to give them a second to all join in, and then once they're ready, please welcome Roial Alumni.
Yeah, woo! Hello, everybody. We are Roial Alumni, so we're just some older members of the team that used to be on the real one, and now we're old, so we're not allowed anymore. The format that we're going to be doing tonight is kind of a modified version of Dinner for Six. Before I explain that, I'm going to ask for a prompt, so you guys have time to give us that. So if you could just give us a prompt about what our Zoom meeting is going to be, because we are going to do our improv as if we are on Zoom. What Dinner for Six is basically just a format where we have a big group scene, then we split off into a couple paired scenes and mix up, and then finally meet again at the end for a final group scene to see where we all ended up. So it's pretty fun, and we're gonna do the paired scenes as if they're like breakout rooms on Zoom because we're old and we haven't done improv in a long time, and we try to make it as easy as possible for us. So again, hopefully there are prompts rolling in now, and we will wait for those. like that. I like that. We'll be like a family get together on Zoom for our thingamajig. All right. So I'm gonna be kind of like working more in the background, just like as the person that does the breakout rooms. But to start us off, let's count down. 3, 2, 1.
Uncle Duncan? Uncle
Yeah.
oh, you figured out the unmute. Okay, I understand. Okay. So
Oh,
now
yeah.
we're rolling, all right?
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Hey, we're-
okay.
Uncle Duncan, you got this. Did you enjoy the ravioli we sent over?
I did. It took longer to cook than I thought, but we got there in the end, and that's all that matters. All that matters. Thank you.
I just wish great Nana Cornelia Teabags could be here with us today.
I miss her every day. When she oh, go ahead, Barb.
Oh, Irma, honestly, I was just gonna say you look just like her, and every time I see you, it really reminds me of her. You both are just the family uggers.
I'm ugly and I'm proud, Barb. And
We're
I'm
all
so
proud.
grateful for
That's
that.
the Teabag
how
family
you are.
motto: ugly and proud. God bless us all.
I have a mirror in front of me every day that I stare into, and I'm just like, yes, you were ugly, just like Cornelia.
And I'm so ashamed that I went into modeling you guys.
Ugh.
And I know you hate me for it. Well, I'm trying so hard to get put down into just hand modeling. All right, my hands are my worst feature.
Yeah, but you just had to be the hottest one, didn't you, Leo?
I didn't do it on purpose. God did this
lie
to
me,
me.
you son of a bitch! I know you did it.
Hey now,
Mom.
little Cornelius. That is no way to be acting into your family you haven't seen in so long, is it?
No, Aunt Peggy.
That's right. That's right. You know,
Thank you,
Duncan.
Mom.
Duncan, you're in here. I don't know why you're not disciplining your boy, Cornelius.
Well, you just live and let live, right? You know, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst thing he could possibly do?
Heroin.
Oh.
Are you laughing?
I just think
It's about Cornelia. Don't disrespect Cornelia like that.
You were given her name to build a legacy, and what have you done? What have you done?
Heroin. I sorry, I didn't mean to come out.
Torn apart.
I knew it. Listen, y'all. I wanted this to be a good family reunion to honor Mama Cornelia, okay? And we're going to keep it one, regardless of Cornelius's antics. I'm going to give us some time to cool off and have some private conversations, because it's hard when we're all talking over each other like this. I had my boyfriend teaching me how to do the breakout rooms on here. He's 25. So I'm gonna do that now, okay? So I'm gonna split you up. I think this first one we got here is Duncan and Cornelius.
Damn it, son! Really?
You're the one who threw me under the bus.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd come clean like that.
I thought I was a safe space. It's our family, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Kick me out of the family, remove me from the will, leave me penniless and only my heroin?
Don't tempt me. But no, listen. You know who we're talking with, right? You know, the loss of Cornelia rings fresh and deep with everybody. And thank you. You know that. So what we really need to be thinking about here is, what would she want to see, right?
What would Nana Cornelia want us to see?
Right. She's watching over us on the Zoom call. Really, the best thing about your life right now. I mean, you just got straight A's, except for that C you got in science class, but you almost got straight A's.
I mean, it's kind of ironic that I got a C in science class, considering the amount of science that goes into heroin production.
Cornelius, you're drifting back to that, and you know what? She doesn't want you. She doesn't want to hear that, does she?
You're right. Great. No, she does not.
Focus on the positives. You know, you had a great girlfriend for a year. You know, and she left you, but it was still a great year.
Yeah, it was. It was a great year. It's one of a very happy year that I have got many treasured memories of. I just wish I had some more.
Exactly. You know, just focus on
more time.
Yeah, exactly.
More time.
Exactly.
Duncan, have you talked some sense into this boy?
I've tried, but you know, these boys these days, you know, who knows what gets through to them.
I tell you, these he-theys that they got nowadays. I don't know what they've got going on, but I see you shooting up on camera right now. Right now. In this good Christian family reunion Zoom call.
I thought the video was I'm so sorry, Peggy.
I'm ashamed. Truly. I can't even stand this. I'm gonna go check in with Irma and Barb.
You know, Barb, it really hit home when you said that I reminded you of Cornelia.
Honestly, I don't want to compare you too much to her. I know that she's a living legend, but truly, when I look at you and I think about everything you had in common, you know, your obsession with penguins, your ability to fling yourself into the water at a zoo exhibit for penguins, it really honestly warms my heart to see you and her, you know.
They say that that's a genetic inheritance that I got from her was the penguin obsession. It's something, it's like an illness in the back of the brain. I see one and I fly.
And you look just like her when you fly.
Barb, I know that you two really had the connection though. She was there for you.
Yeah,
she built you up.
I feel like, you know, up until she did heroin, no one knew her as well as I did, you know. I mean, God, I mean, what did we have 40, 50 years together? It all blurs.
Oh,
I'm sorry. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say just now?
40, 50 years together, it all
You know
blurred?
I mean before that.
Penguin flinging.
After Cornelia did heroin?
You didn't know?
Peg,
of course I didn't know. Not Mama. Not Mom.
That's how she passed. In the sweet, sweet grips of black tar heroin.
She actually wasn't even taking it at the time. She was just on her way driving there and she saw a penguin and flew herself out the window of the car.
Oh my.
It wasn't even real, it was on a billboard.
I can't believe this. Everything I know is a lie.
Well,
I gotta go.
That's what you get watching Fox News.
Oh my God. You shut your mouth about Fox News. I'm gonna go talk to my son, Leopold. Leopold.
Ma, what are you upset about now?
My life's falling apart. You're
Oh.
a model, not even staying traditional to our good Ugger name. And I just found out Cornelia did heroin.
We should have told you sooner. I'm sorry.
You knew?
To find out this way. But you were so dedicated to the story about how she went and what it meant for you that it was a sign that you could start dating one of my 25-year-old model friends.
I did. I took it as a sign that, you know, Cornelia died young, but it was an act of God, not that she suicide penguin heroin
It was an act of penguin obsessed drug withdrawals.
I don't even know.
Oh, Mom. I can see Jeff's banana hammock hanging from your door. God sakes. Oh my
I'll
God.
scoot over here. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
You understand why I'm uncomfortable with the situation.
I just think that for all the years I spent raising you, you could let me have this one thing, which is your best friend from college.
Look, I know as well as anyone Jeff's a great lover, all right? But it's just, I'm hoping you can start to see that, this family, that's all we do is betray each other. This isn't new. All we do is lie and trick our ways and think we can fly.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that's the real Ugger tradition.
And the sooner we accept that we Uggers are Ugger on the outside and on the inside, then we can be a real family.
Wow. You're right. You're right. Well, I'm going to try to still make this reunion the best it can be. I'm going to switch you guys up just so you can all try to connect a little bit more. So
Okay.
I'm going to go check in on Barb and Duncan, okay? All right.
So
Duncan,
Barb, bearer of bad news, I hear.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were still lying to Peg. And I gotta be honest, as much as I feel bad for her, she had to learn. She had to know.
Yeah, it was overdue, frankly. I mean, we all know the hole that Cornelius dug himself into. I mean, is it really off limits to say that it ran in the family?
And honestly, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love you and your boy, but I mean, I can't blame either of you for this. It was Cornelia through and through, I mean,
Thank you.
like I said, I see parts of her in Irma too. I'm sure we all have just little pieces of her, and Irma got the penguins and your side got the heroin. So
Yeah,
it's fair.
It's rough, we like to think fondly of Cornelia and her passing, but really, when you look at everything she's left the whole family, it's really bad. Like,
I gotta be honest. I mean, I was close to her, but I feel like we honestly didn't get much good from her when I look back on things.
Are we just putting her on a pedestal because she's deceased?
I think we might be. What is our family without her, though?
Hey, y'all. I was talking to Leopold, and I really think we need to reevaluate this family's traditions. So to do so, I bought a pedestal to put Cornelia's urns on that we can rotate throughout the family. Everyone can have her on display for a month at a time. What do you think?
I think
I love it.
What, I really do like it, and can we take like a spoonful of her out and like keep permanently in our home so that when we pass it we can still keep some of her with us,
Or even eat little pieces at Thanksgiving every year.
And that way we can symbolically and actually have a piece of her in us at all times.
mix her into the gravy. Yeah,
Great idea, Barb. Great idea. I love you guys so much. I do. I'm just gonna go check in on the kids, okay? Irma and Leopold.
So now she's got me trying to find a famous quote from Grandma Cornelia to put on the pedestal.
Well, she kept her diary tucked behind the toilet of her house. Didn't you check there? Yes.
No, I didn't. How do you know about that?
Well, that's where I got all of her bank account passwords. So
I was wondering where you got that new fur coat.
Well,
I was wondering.
I had to get it in the style of a penguin, but made out of fur for warmth.
Right.
Obviously, for warmth.
No, I mean, look, sis, you don't have to get me started about how much I love your brand. It's a great brand, all right? Penguin everything.
I have to.
But I just, and when the lawyer said they couldn't figure out who had frozen her accounts and was locking them from being used, it was you all along.
Well,
and you know what? I'm not surprised because you're an ugly person on the inside and out.
I thought you said that was okay. That we had to embrace our ugliness inside now.
It is okay. It
That's
is
right.
okay.
That's
I
right.
accept you. I accept you.
We
damn it.
accept the ugly.
I'm
in
just not
all of
surprised.
us.
That's all I said. I said I wasn't surprised.
This is the most family validation I've experienced in all my 26 years of life.
I'm so glad to hear it. I need to do one final thing before we all get back together, and that's apologize to Cornelius. Cornelius, my boy.
Yeah, what's up, Aunt Peg?
I just wanted to apologize to you for everything I have said. Your heroin addiction is not your fault, I have come to learn. That is a tradition of the Ugger family. And you know what? I'm proud of you for being the one to actually embrace it.
Well, thank you very much, Aunt Peg. I mean, Cornelia is the one who showed me how to shoot up properly. I mean, you really gotta get it in right here.
Is that right? Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm
She's the one who gave me my first bump.
I'm so glad that you guys were able to share those experiences before she passed on.
Yeah. Oh, well, one of the times that I was I stopped by her house because I was trying to see if I could find anything I could pawn for some little bit.
Right.
And
Yes.
I found this diary. I think it's her old diary. It was sitting behind the toilet or something like that. And it's got like all her bank account passwords and like a bunch of like good like names for like weed dealers. Like there's a lot of stuff in here.
Did she write a message for the family?
She did actually.
Wait, let me bring everybody back together so we can hear it.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
Guys, Cornelius found a diary of Cornelia's, and she had a message to give to us all.
Oh my goodness.
I think we
I
should
just
hear
finished
them all.
carving the one for the pedestal, but I guess I'll just throw it away.
I mean,
Yeah,
you don't need to throw that one. I mean, this is just like
Don't throw it away.
All right.
Throw away a marble
Throw it away.
pedestal.
Get rid of it. Who needs it? Who needs marble pedestals nowadays? We can use aluminum. It's much cheaper. But the message from Cornelia and it reads verbatim just like this. Dear my loving Uggers, we are a family of true pride, honor, and distinction that knows absolutely no bounds. Except for Leopard, he's an idiot and he's very handsome and he's a disgrace to our entire family.
That ugly bitch.
And scene. All right. Thanks, everybody. Good luck to the next team. I think we have a break, but Jake will probably come on and say that.
All right. Thank you, alumni. Thank you for coming back. We love you. You're always welcome back to all our shows and things for now until eternity. All right. So if you just joined us, you're catching us right as we are transitioning into a break period. So we're going to give teams and roughly everybody around 10 minutes to chillax, to lay back. Before we do, though, I want to give a quick shout out to our tech person of the night, Caleb Christensen. If you want to turn on your camera, I don't know if you're going to be able to be visible or if you set it up so you can't be, but this is Caleb. He's doing he's giving the teams their prompts.
Oh, I can unmute myself too.
In every way. I can't hear you. I don't know if...
No, I had to unmute myself on the stream and for the
Got you. So
meeting.
this is Caleb. He's going to be here, everybody. He is the glue that's holding this together right now. So make sure if you're watching this, everybody in the chat, give props to Caleb.
Yeah, thank you.
Hell yeah, Caleb. Hell yeah, Caleb. All right, so we're going to take a quick little break, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. We have a great show. Keep watching, keep staying. We have a lot more great teams. We have like 4 more hours of improv, baby. Woo!
Be here for a bit, right?
This is what we want. All right. Bye, guys.
That was a lovely little break, was it not? I think that it was actually pretty great myself. So welcome back. Hi, you guys. A little bit of like a change of a person. My name is Sarah. Hi, very nice to meet everyone. And welcome back to the Roial Improv Festival, the Spartan Improv Fest. Yay! We're so glad you stuck around with us. And who's ready to get into more improv? Because girl, I know I am. So you know what? Let's just get right into it. I will give our folks just a couple minutes to pop into the Zoom. It looks to me like they're actually already here. So yay, we can just get right into it. So help me welcome a little bit of a podcast and improv mashup. We're going to say hi to the Screenplay Podcast. Yay.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
Hello.
We are the hosts of Screenplay Podcast, Screenplay the Improvised Movie. I'm Alec.
I'm Jesse.
And I'm Jake the Snake Rubin.
So what we're going to need real quick before we go into our quick spiel is a popular movie that people have seen recently. Put them in the chat, and we'll have people tell us. We'll have the nice people tell us what you guys are saying. So, Screenplay Podcast, what we do is that we are going to be improvising in the form of a screenplay, in that we are going to be coming up with all the dialogue, all the action, all the settings, all the characters that you would see in a regular screenplay thing. Sorry, that was my dog. She's like being very rowdy right now.
Sounded like a baby crying.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I said.
She has like a little pig toy.
All right,
So,
it looks like I'm seeing we have Mean Girls as a suggestion.
that could be a good one.
The parent,
I like that.
the
Would you
Greatest Showman, for all the, all the things.
Infinity War. I don't know. I like Mean Girls the
Superhero one.
best because it was
Yeah.
the first
Yeah,
one.
Mean Girls. All right.
Mean Girls.
Yeah, Mean Girls. You know, the
Mean Girls.
popular high school
High school.
dramedy. Is it? It's a comedy. It's not a drama.
It's a
There's,
coming
like,
of age
barely any
movie, I
drama.
think. More.
Okay.
I think it's a sci-fi movie in all of its rights. I mean,
Okay, wait, no, I see Happy Feet.
no,
We're not doing Happy Feet.
we can
right,
throw a
okay.
penguin in at some point.
Okay, we'll do.
All right,
we'll
so
do
we're
Mean
gonna
Girls.
we're gonna improvise a little Mean Girls inspired short film, I guess.
with
Yeah.
the penguin.
So let's get started. Interior, school gymnasium day. There's all the kids in the school gymnasium are playing volleyball together. There's several nets set up, and people are playing the volleyball games. People are getting really into it.
There's slow motion scenes of the girls like whacking it. One girl is sitting in a corner by herself, and as she's sitting, two of the other girls run up to her.
Oh my gosh, Stacy.
Oh my gosh.
Stacy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Stacy.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
It's volleyball
What?
day. It's volleyball
Yeah.
day. Why are you
Yes.
not playing with us?
The team needs you, Stacy.
The team really needs
We
you.
need you. We need our setter. Is that what it's called when they?
It is
Yeah,
setter.
yeah,
Thank you.
It is setting. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Rebecca and Tracy.
Tracy, remember it.
Girl. I did. That's why I said it.
Okay, got you. Good job.
Rebecca and Tracy, it's just
remember.
I've been going through a bad breakup.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know you and Troy broke up.
You and Troy broke up?
They broke up.
He did.
You know what that means?
No abs for her.
Troy's on the market.
No,
Oh.
Tracy, don't.
You gonna poach those sloppy seconds, Tracy? That's
I see him. He's right over there. It's like
Yeah.
a zoom in on what's his name?
His name is Troy.
Troy. It's a slow motion shot of Troy as he's jumping in the air. His shirt like rips off his body. And
Yeah.
You see his 12-pack.
Yeah, there's like a
listening.
He's got the V.
Justin Bieber's Baby is playing in the background. And I was like, baby.
Oh my god, he's so hot. He's so hot. Oh my gosh.
Did you see
I
how
thought
his
you guys
shirt-
were my friends. Why are
Well,
you guys salivating over Troy right now?
Okay, we have girl code, but Troy.
We
Did you
did
see what his
we
shirt
did
did?
establish at the very beginning that Article 17, subsection C of the Girl Code says that if Troy's on the market, then it's anyone's game.
Yep, you got it. So yeah. Why did you guys break up is the question. Why did he break up with you?
He said my grades weren't high enough.
Oh my gosh. He is really driven.
Yeah, he's very school driven.
We should call him over. Troy!
Troy comes bounding over, his luscious locks flowing in the wind.
His pants also start to rip, just like his shirt. Hey girls. What's up? Oh my god, Troy. Well, stop. You're salivating. It's kind of gross. Sorry, I'll close my lippy. What's up? Oh, hey, Stacy.
Hi, Troy.
Hey, we're exes, remember?
I all I said was hi. Can we not say hi, Troy?
We can, but it's a caveat. You have to say we're exes every time.
Okay, hi, X-Man.
Whoa.
Troy, I'm doing really well in calculus right now.
No way.
I have a good like a 90.
Wow, a 90? That's like an A-. That's really good.
What do you have in calculus, Troy?
Oh, nothing big, just like a 98.
Oh, Troy! Wow.
That's right. I take derivatives
she
really well.
even more.
Well, stop again. You're drool. It's making a little puddle on the ground. That's kind of gross.
A girl like running past slides in the fucking saliva and oh god.
Well, okay. I saw you guys looking at me, and then you called me over, and
that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. And I want to ask one of you girls out, not you, ex-girlfriend, the other ones.
Okay.
Okay, well,
you are my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, thank you.
But Troy, right now I have a 73 in history.
Whoa, that's not enticing at all.
Tracy, Jesus, really? What's wrong?
Yeah, Tracy, are you doing okay?
Well, my parents got divorced, and there's just been a lot going on at home, and my brother ran away. We haven't found him.
Your brother ran away?
We haven't found him.
Cut to the wilderness.
It's dark. Trees are, shaking and moving, and there's rustling.
There's owls hooting in the background menacingly.
There's a small boy walking on a wooden path.
He has like the little runaway.
The bindle.
Yeah, like the stick over it. Yeah, a bindle. You're a bindle. Just kidding.
Whoa.
Okay, sorry. He's walking, and then all of a sudden, a mysterious figure comes behind the little boy. Hello? Is there anybody there? Hello?
You have gone too far into the woods, young man.
Okay, he turns around and walks the other way.
Wait. Come back.
Okay, I'm coming back.
This is a secret part of the forest.
My mom told me not to talk to mysterious voices in the forest.
It's me, your mother.
Oh, hi, Mommy. I'm mad at you because you got a divorce.
Son, come on. Horatio, please.
You know what? I heard you and Dad talking, and you said it was Horatio's fault.
Horatio, it's not like that. People say things in the heat of the moment that they don't mean.
I want to live in the woods.
Oh my God, there's a small dog in the woods too.
Well, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in a day, so I need a feast.
Don't eat the dog, Horatio.
Okay, Horatio will not eat the dog, but I want to go home. I miss my sister. I miss your home cooked Kraft mac and cheese. I miss your grilled cheese.
Good.
I miss your home.
We're happy to hear that. Me and your father. He's right here.
Oh my God.
Hello. Sorry, I didn't say anything. You were just painted to look like the trees.
Oh, is that your Vietnam, training?
Don't speak about it.
Okay,
Don't speak about it, boy.
Sorry. No more.
Your mother and I, again, we are exes. We did have a divorce.
Yes.
Oh,
we
you're
are exes. We have
exes?
We're exes.
You have to say that
you have to
you're-
say that.
we have to say that
Uh-huh.
we are exes every single
Gotcha.
time that we speak to each other.
We want you to be safe. We want you to be happy. We want you to have a lot of love in your heart.
And
And
we
all
want
that
you to
kind of
come
stuff.
home.
Yeah, well, to your mother's home because
I was
I'm
just gonna say
not
where
living there.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't want to go to a home without my dad.
Okay, well you can come to me to Nana's trailer.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Denise, I'm taking the boy.
Okay. Sounds good.
The boy has a name, and his name.
Shut
is
up, Horatio.
Cut to back to the gymnasium.
Yeah, so my brother's just like in the woods.
Yeah, you're really deep and complex. I think we should go on a date probably.
But 73% in history, Troy.
Yeah, but she's complex.
Why don't
we're,
we just go
we're
to the-
exes, but
Yeah, I get it. You got an 85 in English and I broke up with you, but you're not as complex. Your parents are together.
Well, why don't we just go to the dance in the gym in 10 minutes? Would you go with me?
You mean the afternoon dance?
people in the background are screaming up banners and whatnot.
They're
It's an under the
screaming?
sea dance.
Yeah,
They are rapidly taking down volleyball nets and poles. You said it
Everyone's
was
just
under
like,
the-
oh shit, we forgot the dance.
You said it was under the sea themed?
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
under
God.
the sea thing.
We cut to 10 minutes later at the under the sea dance. Troy and Tracy.
Remember it.
Tracy are they're slow dancing to a fast song for some reason.
It's La Cucaracha.
La cucaracha,
Listen,
la
I know,
cucaracha.
Tracy, I know that we're I know that we're
cucaracha,
basically strangers.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't know the rest of the words.
I like you, okay?
I
In
love
in these
you.
10 well, you love me?
I love you.
Wow, you
I
damaged
have a warped perception of love. My parents just got divorced.
I was gonna say, you girls with psychological damage, you move so fast.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, I guess. I mean, as long as you can get that, that grade up, I think.
You
I
and
think
your
that's
grades.
well. I want a driven girl, a girl who's driven like me, someone who wants to get into like Harvard Law School and make a lot of money on the backs of working class people,
Mm-hmm.
like me, like my father before me.
Uh-huh.
He's a CEO.
The CEO.
He's the CEO.
The CEO of everything?
No,
That's
of
your
just-
dad?
No, of just JD Supply, but
JD Supply. Jesus Christ.
well, you're not. Please don't do that.
I won't say it.
I want. So can you make that promise to me
Wait, what am I promising you?
that you're gonna get your grade up?
Yeah, I'll get my grade up.
On the sidelines, we see Stacy and Rebecca drinking some punch. Rebecca's getting a little bit she's like tapping her foot impatiently because she's just like she wants to get out there on the dance floor.
Come on,
Thanks for
Stacey.
being Rebecca.
What?
I'm in a vulnerable position right now. And I'm just glad that you're here with me in these trying times.
Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to meet a beau too, just like our friend Tracy did.
Yeah, don't you forget it.
I'm not forgetting. If you don't want to participate in society so much, why don't you run away like like her brother?
Do you want me to?
I don't want you to go alone though. Should we run away together?
We should run away with bows ourselves.
We should run away with what? Our bows ourselves?
Like boys.
Boys. Oh, we're running away with boys.
I said bows like
Oh, like I said earlier.
yes. Don't you forget it.
I won't forget it. All right. Okay. You know the woods behind the school?
Of course.
All right. Why don't you meet me out there in the clearing and I'll bring Timmy and Tommy. You know, the twins. The camera
yeah.
pans over to two like really lanky, skinny twins.
Yeah, they're just like
They're
just
like
holding
shoving each
hands.
other. They're shoving each other.
They're like the really aggressive twins.
Yeah. Like the ones on TikTok. Yeah.
Yeah. Da Vinci.
Da Vinci?
Okay,
Right.
sure.
Right. Meet me
Not
out
my
there.
first choices, but I think they'll be good for us on going going out into the woods alone.
I agree.
Okay.
Okay.
Meet you out there.
All right, I'll meet you out there too. We cut to the woods behind the school. Stacy is there, alone, kind of in the dark. An owl hoots, more rustling, and out of the darkness walks Tracy's little brother. Well. Look what we have here.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Am I still in the woods?
No, you're at the high school now.
Oh my God, I've been walking for a long time.
Yeah, where's your father? Or
Did you say my dog? You call my dad a dog? He served in Vietnam. I'll have you
oh
know.
my gosh, I'm sorry. I will not forget that.
Don't you forget it. Remember it.
Okay, you are a very aggressive 8-year-old.
Rebecca and Timmy and Tommy enter the clearing. Hey, is that you, little Horatio? Well, it is me. And here's what I have to say. I'm mad Mom and Dad got a divorce, but I've been looking at all you little fishies because it's, under the sea themed. And I wanted to know if I could take a picture of everybody to remember this moment forever. I don't know. What do you think, Timmy and Tommy?
Yeah. Take the picture.
Hyperspeed. Rock on. All right, we have it. They said yes. Take the picture. All right, I'll take a picture. Everybody, get in the picture. All the cast of characters that we've seen this entire night. Let's all get in the picture. Everybody. The picture flashes, and the screen cuts to the still, and in it is is Stacy and Rebecca and their 2 dates, Timmy and Tommy. Yep. And then kind of in the background, painted like the trees, is Horatio's dad.
We cut back to Tracy and Troy, Tracy and Troy.
Well, Troy. Yes, Tracy. I love you. You know what? I love you too. I've kind of been psychologically damaged by my own parents. You know what we should do? We should kiss. Okay, let's kiss.
Right at that, as they're about to lean in and kiss each other, Horatio barges into the gymnasium.
Hello, Horatio? Is that your brother?
Tracy.
He looks like he's been in the woods.
He's like feral now. He only has like a loincloth on now.
Horatio, where did you get that weapon? Put that down.
It's like a spear that he like chiseled himself.
It was the bindle. He sharpened it.
Yeah. And on the end was like a knife that was in the bindle.
Horatio, you put that down.
Tracy, Mom and Dad aren't together.
Okay.
What are we going to do? I'm only 8.
But me and your sister were gonna kiss. Yeah, we were about to kiss, and then and then fireworks were gonna go off, and that would be the end. Right. We're both psychologically damaged by our parents, like most of us. I think we should still kiss. Okay, but
I'll allow it.
All right. Okay. As they lean in to kiss, Horatio grabs the spear and impales them both.
Like a shish kebab.
like a kiss kebab. And they die as they're falling over each other. And Horatio runs into the woods, and the camera fades away. It fades away, and it ends on the picture of the group smiling. And that's credits. And that's our set. Thank you. I hope that you enjoyed it. Do you want to plug the socials, Alex?
Oh yeah. If you guys want to actually listen to Screenplay Podcast every single episode, you can find it on Spotify. You can find it on Apple Podcasts. Screenplay, the improvised movie. Go check it out. And also at Screenplay PCast on every single social media platform.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm Jay.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I'm Alec.
I'm Jesse. And that's Jesse. And that was it. Goodbye.
Yes.
Let's give it up for Screenplay the Podcast. Woo woo. Oh, you know what? I laughed. I'll say it. And moving right along in the words of good old Kermit the Frog, let's get into our next team. So our next set for the night is Improv OU. Might I say the first improv team from Oakland University? We're gonna find out. So let's welcome Improv OU. Yay.
Hello. Yes, the
Hi,
first
hi.
improv team from Oakland
Hello.
University. That was correct. Okay, so as she mentioned before, we are improv at Oakland University. And before we get started for our first game, just to go ahead and get suggestions because of the delay, we are going to need a profession suggestion. So if we could go ahead and start getting those in the chat while I explain the first game. So our first game is called World's Worst, which is a line game that all of us will be participating in. So we're going to get our suggestion from the audience, and then we're going to take turns popping in and out, portraying the worst version of whatever our suggested profession was. So did we have any professions come through? Okay. How about pizza cook? World's worst pizza cook.
Uh-oh, I dropped my third pizza today.
Does
What do you
the
mean
spit, does the spit go in before or after the rude to me?
I hope you don't mind me just cutting my nails. That'll be fine.
What do you mean I'm supposed to bake it? Like,
Was
put it in the oven?
was the sauce supposed to go on the pizza, not in the box?
I just got kind of hungry and I ate a piece of pizza. I hope they won't notice. No.
I found this random sludge on the side of the road. I'm sure it'll work fine as sauce.
I was supposed to wash my hands first. What do you mean I can't cough on the pizza? Like, I don't get this.
Yeah, I dropped it, but I blew it off. So what's the big deal?
You said anchovies with extra anchovies, right?
This has one less slice. I'm not sure where it went, but probably my stomach.
I can try cutting this pizza with a fork, right? That'll work.
It's a little charcoaly, but it'll be fine.
No,
All
ma'am,
right.
it's fine. Pineapple is great on pizza. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Just for time, I was gonna call it. Okay. So for time purposes, next for suggestions, we will need a relationship between two people and a random object, any object. So our next game that we're going to play will be played by Ian, Mason, and Alexis, and it is called Johnny Victor. So there will be two scenes going on at a time, one with Ian and Mason and one with Alexis and Mason. And in one scene, Ian will be Johnny, and the other he will be Victor, and he will be bouncing back and forth as his name is called for the games.
Yes.
So to start out, we're going to get a relationship for Mason and Ian. What do they know each other? Okay. Brothers, but one of the brothers is an alien for Mason and Ian. And for Alexis and Ian, I need an object. A traffic cone. Okay, so we'll start with Mason and Ian, and this is Johnny Victor.
Hello, Earthling. I have not seen you in quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a real long time, Johnny. How it's nice of you to come back around for Mom's funeral.
Nice. That is not something that my species knows.
Well, you'd think that there's some kind of common courtesy outside in the universe. It's a miracle you
The
showed up on
universe
time.
is actually smaller than you think it is. Very traversable.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm sure Mom is fine with it.
She probably is. Anyways, what's been going on with you? How have you been?
I've been exactly the same. This is how wormholes work. It has only been 5 minutes on my end.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Victor.
Yes.
We have to go. We have to go right now.
Why do we have to go?
I just stole this traffic cone and
Well, why have you done this?
I think it's illegal. I don't know. It looked really
You
cool.
think it's illegal to
and-
steal?
Yes, because it's public property, isn't it?
Maybe you shan't steal.
What do you mean I shan't steal? It was just sitting there, but I think
And you
people are
come to
chasing us, so
me
we really
thinking
have to
that I
go.
will help you.
Yes,
Tisk.
because
Shame.
you're my partner in crime. We have to go.
Johnny, I was hoping that you could actually help serve some of the food to Grandma.
Well, what does Grandma eat?
Well, she's pretty into the macaroni and cheese. Apparently, she's down the entire bowl. But
What is cheese?
Cheese. It's kind of like when you let milk sit out and then you eat it. It's pretty good. Promise.
Doesn't that get spoiled?
Well, yeah, but you eat it anyway. I mean, it
sounds delicious.
Grandma's into it, so you should probably just.
Okay, Mama.
Yeah,
Victor!
that's a good idea.
Yes.
We gotta go. We gotta go before they get me. Please.
Okay, this is
help
the
me
only
hide
time that I'm
this.
going to drive the car. Get in.
Thank you. I'm
Get
getting
in.
in. This poor
Oh.
traffic cone. We have to rescue
Yep.
him.
I will not go above 35.
But
That
the
is
cops are
speed
going
limit.
60. We have to go.
Well, that's their prerogative. They wear the badge, they can break the law.
Johnny, you have
Yes.
to be quiet. He's
Why?
talking.
Who's talking?
The pastor. You have to be quiet.
Is this what quiet is?
Yes, that's so much better. My gosh. Okay. Just.
I knew this Jesus fellow. He was great.
Victor,
I'm really sorry.
Yes.
we were going so slow that the cops have caught up to us.
Well, that's why I'm pulling over now, isn't it?
We're going to go to jail for so long.
And scene. All right. So that was Johnny Victor. So to get a suggestion going in the chat, I need a crime. Can somebody suggest me a crime? So for the next scene, it will be played by Noah, Ori, and Natalie, and it is called Interrogation. So Noah is a criminal, and he has committed this crime, but has no idea what it is. Detectives Ori and Natalie have to drop clues in order to get him to guess what his crime is. So is he here? Can we, oh no, he's here. He's muted. Okay. So what we have arson, murder, larceny, putting back. He can plug his ears, so he's not listening. He really shouldn't know, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we're trusting him. Okay, so let's do murder. He has murdered someone. And how we can yes.
All right. So we found this in a swamp.
In a swamp.
How did it get there?
Couldn't tell you honestly. It's definitely not from my swamp, not back at home. Where did you find it?
Well, in the water. Somebody seems to have thrown it away so that it wouldn't be found.
That's so weird. Yep, wasn't me. I don't normally throw things into the water. It was in the water?
We must know. Where were you last Saturday?
Last Saturday? Let's see. I had to take Mom to the dentist, and then we had to go pick up the dog. I was home most of the night.
Interesting.
Oh, really?
Very interesting, detective.
But wait, that makes no sense. You found it in a swamp?
Indeed, we did. And might you explain why it has your fingerprints on it?
Couldn't tell you. Haven't seen it before in my life. I have a twin.
Oh, you have a twin, do you
He can
now?
be involved. Yeah, absolutely. We look the same in everything. It's crazy.
Then why were your fingerprints on it? And it was rotting.
Oh my God, it was rotting. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, it could be rotting from being in the swamp. But that's all I've got, honestly. I mean, I wasn't there,
Okay.
Like I've said, I
Well,
haven't
we
seen it
have
before in my life.
we have multiple eyewitnesses that saw you leaving your home that you were in. So, unless they perjured themselves, you left your home, according to them, with this item in your possession. Shortly after, multiple other things were discovered, which I'm sure you might have some knowledge of, but I'm curious, who was in your home that day that you remember?
That Saturday? Well, let's see. It was me, the dog, my mom. Grandma was there for some reason. I really don't know why. You know,
And I must say, our eyewitnesses are very reliable. We have Shrek, we have Fiona, we have Donkey, we have all of them, and all of them say that you were the one that did it. They saw you.
all right, fine, it was me. I dropped it in. But I don't see how that harms anybody. I mean, it's a swamp. Things go in there and they just rot all the time. You
But
know, I figure it would be fine.
It wasn't just a thing. It was your brother.
Oh my goodness. I thought it would be fine, you know? He's got layers like an onion, but I just wasn't sure.
And you think just polluting Shrek's swamp with your brother was a good idea?
It's not that it was a good idea. It was never a good idea, but at the end of the day, it was our swamp first. And Shrek got all these movies rights and he made this big thing with Pixar and Disney. That was our swamp. We started that swamp.
The person, whoever owned the swamp, does not matter. You are in very deep trouble, and I hope you understand why. Because if you have admitted that you put him there, surely you must tell us how he ended up in the condition that he was in.
All right, guys, time. Noah, are you able to guess what crime you committed?
Well, at first I thought I dropped an onion into a swamp. And I don't think that's accurate. Did I stash a body in a swamp?
You murdered someone, unfortunately. These are
Your brother.
Oh my Your god, my brother.
Shrek swamp.
Wait, did I murder Shrek?
No.
Then I'm lost.
All right, that leads to entrances and exits.
Okay, guys, so if I could have all my IOU people turn on their cameras. Entrances and exits is a game that's going to be played by Alyssa, Jason, Amanda, Samantha. So we must have some suggestions for 4 trigger words since we have a little bit of a delay. So just give me some interesting words that aren't like the stuff like that, articles and all that. So give me some words with a little depth and I will explain the game. So 4 people will be in this scene and each of them will have this trigger word. So when this word is spoken, the person will either leave the scene that they are currently in or enter the scene if they are not currently in it. So I'm going to assign some words to people. What do we got? We have smoothie, eyebrow, mascara, zebra. Okay, so Alyssa, you're going to be zebra. Amanda, you are going to be eyebrow. Jason, you are going to be clever. And then Samantha, you are going to be smoothie. So if you guys could just repeat your words back for me.
Smoothie. Eyebrow.
Clever.
Zebra.
Sounds good, guys. Okay, so and if I could just get a place suggestion to start this scene of a place. And in this scene, we're going to have Alyssa and Amanda starting it. So if the other ones could just turn off their cameras while we're waiting for a place suggestion. A bar. We'll go with a bar. And lights up.
Excuse me, bartend?
Yes, what would you like today?
I think I'm just gonna start with a water. I'm on a date, so I'm a little bit nervous.
Here you go. Oh, I'd like to give you this smoothie. Somebody said that it's a gift for you, free of charge.
For me? Really?
Strawberry banana, it's best.
Thank you.
Hello, bartender.
Yes.
I'd like a strawberry daiquiri, please.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse me. Hi, my name is Patricia. What is your name?
Emma. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Emma. Are you here on a date too?
Yes. Maybe.
This is just a little.
Do my eyebrows look weird?
No, I think they look.
They
Are you
look
sure?
terrible. I gotta go.
Fine.
Well, that's not very clever of you.
Oh my goodness. I really would have thought that somebody would have been kinder, but I think your eyebrows look great.
You know, the strawberry daiquiri's not that good. I could really use a smoothie. I'll be back.
Wow. She just left.
Well, yeah, you said her eyebrows were bad.
Sorry, they are. Gotta go.
I can't believe that there's so many crazy things happening. At least I have this smoothie to comfort me.
So you think you're so clever, do you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I just
Guys, chill. You guys
You
are going
thought
out of the room.
you could get away with this.
What am I getting away with? I just want to
chill.
listen, sir. You can't just show up in a zebra print tie and try and tell me what to do. I'm out of here. I can't even.
You
believe
claim
this.
that you're on a date, and I know you're not.
Okay, so your voice was going all over the place, and
We
I
really
could hear
need
that
the
upstairs.
bartender to bring us some smoothies.
So you can be chillax. You can be that. You can say that same thing, but with much less voice. Why are you disturbing our other customers, sir? Why are you
Because
disturbing?
the bartender thought I have weird eyebrows.
Someone's about to call cops.
I just can't even believe you. You call yourself a bartender, but you're really just terrible.
I mean, it's the profession. I do what
I
I
mean,
do.
clever way to go is to chill, because someone's about to call cops.
Who's gonna call the cops?
The guy next to you.
We need that zebra lady back.
Yeah, we do.
I left
She
my
won't gonna do
purse
anything.
sitting on the bar. Can anybody tell me where it is?
Okay, guys, that's scene. I guess
Thank
we'll
you,
never know.
Natalie. All right. So I think we're gonna try and squeeze one last game in here, and it's gonna be played by Ian, Natalie, and Alexis, and it is called Dr. Know It All. So we need questions. Any question that you can come up with that is not a yes or no question, drop in chat really quickly.
I was thinking we could ask the other performers not playing, so it's faster.
Okay. We just need some suggestions of questions, any open-ended question. Dr. Know-It-All is the smartest person in the entire world and has the answers to any of your questions, but the answers have to be split between 3 people and can only be answered one word at a time. So we have, where is my mother? How about Dr. Know-It-All? Could you please answer?
Your
Mother
is
away.
From
the
World.
today.
All right. Looks like we can get one more question in. How about how do I get people to stop listening to Cats the musical?
you
Sadly.
Can
never
Get
them
to
stop.
because
cats
Sucks.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Know-It-All. All right, thank you guys so much for watching our group perform while everybody trickles back in here. Again, we were improv at Oakland University, and individually we are...
I'm Natalie.
Melissa. All of us at the same time. Thank you, everyone.
All right. We were efficient.
shout out to Ninja Gangster. I love you.
Period.
Shout out to Ninja Gangster. Yes. Let's give it up one more time for Improv OU. Yay for the first improv team at Oakland University. Love it. Didn't like the response to Cats the musical. No one should listen to that musical ever. But nonetheless, neither here nor there. Let's move on to our next set from our next beautiful team. So help me welcome. Oh, they're not in the chat yet. So just kidding. We're gonna wait for them to get in the chat. We're gonna wait. So anyways, our next beautiful set is gonna be Subject to Change from Grand Valley. And while we wait for them to trickle in, I'm just gonna plug a few different things for Roial players. So I'm on Roial Players Improv team. Very cool, very fun. We have open practices every Monday. And on MSU's campus, we also have 2 other rad improv teams, which I also am on. Plug. After school special. And people are trickling in. Yay! Let's let them get all in here. Awesome. After school special, I'm Overboard. You can check out all of our socials in the links and things like that. So enough of me plugging to waste time, because now our next team is here. So help me welcome Subject to Change from Grand Valley.
Hello. Thank you so much for having us. To get us started here, we are going to take your questions. We have a lovely panel that is going to answer some questions. So if you have any questions about Zoom or doing virtual classes or anything like that, feel free to throw those in the chats. Anything about your major, academic, school related, any questions, we are here to help you. And we have a lovely panel here that I would love to introduce who is going to answer your questions. We have some good advice. And yes, hey, Good, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us just a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I'd love to. My name is Lila Liu. I'm a sophomore in high school currently right now. But I'll be a junior next year, so I'll be a little bit older soon. And honestly, I'm just really, really happy to be here. Happy to be with all of you, my favorite people in the world. I have to go to school tomorrow. So I'm a little bit worried about staying up past my bedtime, but I think it'll be okay. Just this once.
Thank you for joining us. And we also have some bad advice. Bad, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. How's it going? What's up, guys? My name's Chad. Just here having a good time. Taking time out of my day I should be spending with my girlfriend, but I just I thought this was important. She understands probably.
Probably, maybe, possibly.
Hopefully
Great.
she still loves me.
We'll see. But thank you for joining us. And lastly, we have some ugly advice. Would you like to yourself?
Hello, my name is Ezra. I'm so happy to be really feeling in this space with y'all tonight. And we all need a little help in the world. And I'm hoping that together, we can make the world a better place. Questions, answers, conversation, all that. Really, really enjoy this space.
Wow. Thank you so much for joining us. What a great panel with us. So first, some questions from the audience. First, someone is wondering, should they of all Chads, like guys named Chad, are they safe? Is it okay? What are our thoughts? Good?
Hi. Yeah, my stepfather's name is Chad. And I personally like him a lot. He does make me breakfast sometimes, especially on school days, and he doesn't care if I stay out late, which my mom does. So I think I really like the Chad that I know, and that means that 100% of the Chads in my life are good. So I would say that the Chads are really good.
Interesting. Hot take. The transitive property, I think that is. So interesting. Bad, any advice on Chads from you?
Well, I'm blushing. Please stop. Oh my God. Oh, stop it. Oh. Well, I'm taken, ladies. Sorry. But I'm flattered. I really am. That's all I have to say. Stop.
That was some bad advice for sure, in that it wasn't really advice at all. Lastly, ugly, any advice on Chads?
First of all, I gotta ask, what's in a name? You know, what's in a name? A name is just, I mean, what is in a name is M-E, and that's me. And that's all of us, because we all have names, and they don't mean anything. It's just how we communicate, like with the universe and like all the other people just kind of floating around on this crazy rock. So I think to make judgments, first of all, you should make no judgments at all. You should just really avoid opinions overall. But really, when you're making your judgments, avoid names. They don't mean anything. We're all just here until we're not, and that's it. You know.
That's really true. Avoid names, avoid opinions. That's some ugly advice. Great. I think we have time for one more question. What is the best way to hide a teacup pig from an RA? That's an important one that I think all of us can relate to. Good. Any advice?
Actually, listen, you've got to listen to me on this. Adults always find out. You know, you can't hide things. Parents, RAs, teachers, they always find out things. You just have to be honest with your whole heart. You know, if you're gonna have a teacup pig, they're gonna know. You know, if you're gonna stay out late, they're gonna know. If you're gonna go and skip school, look, they always know.
Wow, they always know, all knowing, those adults. So, Bad, any advice on teacup pigs, how to hide them?
well, stop, you guys. I have a girlfriend. You gotta stop it. Like, I'm an open book, okay? I don't hide anything. That's what they like about me, you know? They just like it how it's all out in front, and I'm a really caring guy, you know? I'm not starting a dating profile or anything when I'm saying this, but I just care, you know? Babe, if you like a teacup pig, uh, I'm taken. I'm gonna have to, my girlfriend's calling. I gotta let you go.
Right. Well, he seems like a very busy, monogamously committed man. Lastly, any advice from Ugly?
My advice, and it's very simple: put it in plain sight. Right. The goal here is all about the uncertainty principle, which is one of the founding, the bedrock of our universe. One of these metaphysical things that really holds us together. Because as soon as something is observed, that might change whether or not it is even there and how it's perceived. So if you can really lean into that argument, saying, what is space? How much space is there between this RA and this teacup? Is it in the room? Are we in the room? Are we in the capital R room of it all? Make sure it's perceived, because at that moment, at that very instant, it becomes a complete uncertainty.
Make sure to perceive. All right. I might have some follow-up questions on that later. It was a little difficult for me to follow, but it was some ugly advice. So thank you to our panel. Thank you. That was some great, good, bad, and ugly advice. So thank you for joining us.
Terrific. From here, we are going to start a game of Take That Back, in which our good friends Leah and Tim will be doing a two-person scene. There we are. Hello. They'll get a suggestion. So any kind of suggestion for the scene, be it a location, let's go with a location. And then on my count, I will say take that back, and whether they did something or said something or emoted or moved in a certain way, they will have to take back that decision and make a new choice. And the scene will unfold from there. So we will keep an eye on the chat for a location, and we'll get started on this two-person scene where our players will have to make some new choices as they go along. All right, we've got a list here, and I'll let the players decide from the list.
I see ice cream shop. Ice cream shop?
Let's do ice cream shop.
Very good. Lights up on ice cream shop.
Kyle.
Sorry. Oh man, brain freeze. Oh geez. What's in this stuff, huh?
I mean, I think it's just cold.
Sriracha?
Nope, I think it's just cold, Kyle.
What? This stuff's so delicious and it makes me feel like this?
Kyle, Kyle, it kind of seems like a
Tim, take back where you're rubbing.
Oh man, this is bad. What is it, Tracy?
It's just that I feel like when you say that ice cream it tastes so good yet it hurts so bad, I can't help but think that's a metaphor for our relationship. And I just, I work here, and I don't know why you can't. I'm not going to believe that you're just here for ice cream. All right, Kyle, what is this about? What do you want from me?
You're right. The minute I felt that part of the top of my mouth just hurt incessantly.
Take that back.
The moment that ice cream, melted all over my new shirt, I thought of you. And the stain of my shirt, how it's really never going to go away. And this is a new shirt too. I think of you. And I think about, what you.
So are you? Right. So to clarify, are you comparing me to an obnoxious permanent stain that you can't get out no matter how hard you try? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now, Kyle?
And boy, have I tried. Tracy.
Kyle, I'm not trying to get back together. All right.
Take that back.
Kyle, I don't care if we get back together or not.
Take that back.
Kyle, I'm in love with you. All right. I'm in love with you. And if that makes me clingy, so be it. Okay? It's love, Kyle. We're talking about love here.
And I hear you, and there's love in the air, but you're vanilla in a cup.
Take
and I'm looking. You're a napkin that supports my ice cream. What I'm looking for out there, I'm looking for a waffle cone of Superman. I'm looking for a sugar cone with cotton candy confetti. All right? And you're simply
right.
What is it?
I'm simply what, Kyle?
I don't want to say. Tracy.
What?
Tracy, are you listening to me?
Kyle.
Tracy, when I speak to you and it takes you, 2.5 seconds to respond, you become more and more like the napkin that I described you as earlier.
And scene.
Wow. All right. Next, we're going to need a suggestion for a high school club that doesn't exist, such as Rose Petal Club or Ice Cream Club, something like that, a club that doesn't exist. And what we're going to do is we are all going to be members of this club, and we're going to share some monologues explaining that experience. So we're just going to wait for a few club suggestions. We'll get cracking. Women in Mud Club. So Women in Mud. That's the club. Lights up.
Hi there, everybody. My name is Tracy, and last spring break, I took a trip to the Bahamas, and we did something amazing. Where we got in like a little mud bath. It's very rejuvenating. Felt great on my skin, and I thought I'd just get a bunch of gals together, and we could do this, all day or all afternoon after school, because it was just such a formative experience for me. My skin looks great. So I thought I'd just share this with everybody else.
My God, she's just so incessant. She texts us all the time. Hi, I'm Mary Lou. I thought this was going to be a one-time deal. I didn't sign any dotted lines for this, okay? And I just got put into this club. unbeknownst to me. Okay, I signed up for a spring break trip. We went to the Bahamas. We got in the mud, and all the whole time long, I couldn't even enjoy it because it was, oh, how rejuvenating is this mud? And I'm trapped, and I can't escape.
I am just a bit flabbergasted as to the there is a women in mud club, and I feel a bit slighted as I have recently invented, maybe weeks before I heard about this club. It's this concoction. It's dirt as well as H2O water, liquid water, and I have been calling it Silky Soil. And then I come to find out that there's a whole club oriented around what they refer to as mud and women in the mud. I intend to check out my patent license, my legal agreements, and I might have to call my lawyer.
My name is Maya. I am one with, I like it dirty. I like the side. I don't like clean. The enemy is the enemy. I am here for the mud. I like it in all forms. I eat it every day. Mud is me. Mud is life. My name's Maya.
Now, this is very opportune. This is exactly what I was looking for because what they don't know is that I'm so captivated by this idea that the whole point was actually to trap them in the mud because mine is not sticky. Mine will just encase me and I can get right out, but it sticks all the others because if I don't want anybody else enjoying this, I love this mud so darn much, and I'm just gonna stick them all in right after school so the rest can be mine.
Wow. Just wow. Okay. I had such a hard time crawling out of the mud pit. Okay. My arms are permanently stuck out like this. Okay. I can't believe it. She tried to kill us all. Okay. I think she wanted something more than just, a casual friend. She wanted permanent friends. She wanted friends forever. And she took it literally.
Okay, I just got out of the mud and I can't go back. I can't. My name is Jenny, and I thought that this club would be like really really fun because it's like women and like women are cool. I love hanging out with other girls, but like oh my gosh, there's so much mud everywhere. There's like two different colors. There's like one that they call like something fancy. It's like with H2O and dirt, and then there's oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know. There's just so much mud.
Is the day of the big festival. Can't even get there because that has imprisoned us in mud. Mud that I loved most in the world is going to be my demise, and we have to get to the festival because it's important. As I love mud very much. My name is Maya.
The plan has worked perfectly. I will be the only one from the club attending the festival, and I will be deemed Mud Queen for eternity. The rest of these ladies can suck it.
And scene. Wow. Well, we have 1 minute left. We were going to I like my men. If we could get one suggestion for something that's in your fridge right now to close us out here, we'll give you some puns to wrap us up. So, any food item that is in your fridge right now. Hot dog. Hot dog is a suggestion.
I like my men like I like my hot dog. In between my buns.
Nice.
I like my men like I like my hot dog in public.
I like my men like I like my hot dogs. Always found at 7-Eleven.
I like my men like I like my hot dogs. A foot long.
Oh, go ahead, Sarah.
I like my men like I like my hot dogs. Sometimes found at a gas station.
I like my men like I like my hot dogs, Chicago style.
Nice. And with that, you can take that to mean whatever you want it to mean. With that, we've been subject to change. So thank you so much for having us. Leah, you guys want to say goodbye? There we go. I'm Leah.
Everybody.
That's Sarah. And Tim and Cole and Mason. So at GBSCC Improv on Instagram if you want to follow us. Thank you for having us.
Yay! Give it up one more time for Subject to Change. Yes, yes, yes. We have them every year. We're always glad to have Subject to Change around. So now we're gonna go right into another little break. Before we do, another big fat shout out to our fantastic, lovely tech wizard guru genius, stunning individual queen, Caleb. Everyone give a little snap, give a little clap, give a little like butt tap, and maybe a couple dollars to Caleb. Just throw them at your screen like you're at a club. So great. So we're gonna go into another 10-minute little intermission here, and then we'll catch you guys back with Royal players. So see y'all.
I don't know if I need money, but like, hey, thanks. I appreciate it.
You can always use money. Okay, we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are the Roial Improv players. We are the hosts of tonight's event, and we are so thankful that you have all joined us, and we are just thrilled that we are going to be able to share some improv with you. We are going to do some short forms, so if my team can all turn on their cameras, if you all want to say hello to the wonderful people that are watching. Hey, we are the hosts. We're Michigan State. Welcome to MSU. Go Green. All right. So yes, we have some awesome games planned for you, and take it away.
All right. Hello, everyone. Our first game is called Switch Left. So I'm going to need some prompts. Could I please get some relationships, maybe some settings, some items, maybe bigger than a bread box? Just flow them all in. And while y'all do that, I will explain how this game works. So we will have 4 lovely improvisers, and they will each be paired up and do a scene based on the prompt that you guys give us. And then when I say switch left, they're going to have to switch, and they will have new partners. And that will continue on until it'll be over eventually. So we will just wait for the prompts to come on in. So let's see, we got Ellison and Alec and Essen and Jake.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Wrong number.
Yeah, that's okay. I didn't want to.
There's your numbers. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's okay. We worked it out.
All right,
No,
you're
it's
still 4.
Don't hold.
Wait, you want me to change it?
Yes, you're 3.
Okay, hold on.
3
is the magic number.
We swear we can run an improv.
There we go.
All right, we got this. Okay.
Yeah. See,
Right, so once
you
again,
don't
we're
make
looking
mistakes.
for relationships, settings, and some objects that are bigger than a bread box.
Lobster dances.
All right, they're coming in. All right, for Ellison and Alec, number 1 and 2, your prompt is pickles. Your prompt is pickles.
Wonderful.
For number 2 and 3, Alec and Essen, you are coming in. They're coming in, don't worry. You are competing dog groomers. And for Essen and Jake, 3 and 4, you are at a Starbucks. You're at a Starbucks. And Jake and Alice, the number 4 and 1, your prompt is porcupine. All right, so let's review our prompts. Allison and Alec.
Pickles.
And Alec and Essen.
Competing dog groomers.
Okay, Essen and Jake.
At a Starbucks.
And Jake and Allison.
Porcupine.
All right, great. Let's count them in. 3, 2, 1, and let's start with Allison and Alec. Go.
Hey, listen. Oh, you got oh, okay. Okay. I got
Worked hard on those.
Oh yeah, they look really good. I gotta do you want me? I'll eat some. No, this won't open.
Here, let me try.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here.
Yeah, you.
It opened right up.
Yeah. Well,
I use your arms.
No, I understand the concept. Let me try it. Okay.
I want so badly for you to try the pickles I worked on, but you just won't open the jar.
No, I know. I'm very threatened by the fact I can't open it. You gotta not get me upset.
Okay. Switch left.
Oh, hello.
I see you're in this competition too.
Of course I am.
It's not going to be like last year. You're not taking home the first place dog this time.
Oh, no, honey. I'm not taking home first place. I'm going for 0 place. I'm the original dog groomer.
Doesn't that just mean you were like disqualified?
No.
But if you didn't...
That's not what it means at all.
Do you have a dog this year? What are you grooming?
I don't like all these questions. But I'm grooming a cat, if you must.
Switch left.
Hey, you know, I don't like this pink
Okay.
drink.
I don't like your attitude. So
I cannot believe these. Do you know
I
who
do
I
know
am?
who you are. I know that you're the heiress. You're the heiress
Who-
to the diamond fortune. Well, guess what? I'm the heiress to the.
Yeah.
I'm working right now, and you need to treat me with respect, fortune.
This is unbelievable. I cannot.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna chuck
Oh
this
my
pink drink
goodness!
at you.
Well, lucky for you, I have reflexes like a cheetah. Watch out.
Well, you're still pinky pink, Mr. Pinky Pink worker,
That
Pinky
is-
Pink.
Mr. No, wait. What did you said, Mr.
Switch left.
Rupert, I killed a man.
You killed a man?
He went to touch me. I was just doing my normal thing and walking, and he went to touch me, and I jumped at him, and it went right in his neck, and now my back's all, look, wait, you haven't had this happen before, have you?
No, unfortunately, I'm not porcupine like you, but
Okay.
well,
so, yeah.
Well, I mean, you killed somebody. We should, I feel like this is like a matter of urgency that we should rectify. So
I was very scared. Yes.
Yes. So, but now somebody's dead, and now we have to deal with this. You
Oh.
understand? You understand, Kevin? Kevin, somebody's dead, and you killed it.
I
Now
understand.
you have to live with this.
I brought it to your attention.
Well, I was just reading in the news that somebody was stabbed to death by a porcupine who he like volunteers at the children's hospital. So I hope you feel good with yourself, Kevin.
I gotta be honest. I expected more support from you in this situation. We've known each other for a while. I felt like I could depend on you. When we were drunk at Marissa's that one time, and we all went, "Who would you go to hide a body?" I said you, and you went, "Haha, yeah," and I believed that.
Well, now somebody's dead. We have to deal with this. Do you understand me?
Switch left.
Welcome to Pickles Pete, home of the drunkest drink. What can I get you?
Do you have anything diet?
We have the regular sodas.
I'll take one. I'll take that.
Switch left.
You dare come back to this town? This is my
I do
turf.
dare. I do dare. And you know why?
Why?
Because I got my husky puppy here with me.
You call that a dog? I have
Don't disrespect Mr. Pickles
I
like
have
that.
Cerberus right here next to me.
Cerberus? From the underworld?
Switch left.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Oh my god, I wanted it. No, I wanted to try.
Yes. What did you say?
Switch left.
I said I ordered a try.
Allison.
Fuck, sorry, I got hit by a bus. Never mind. I'm not talking about that. What?
No, are you okay?
No,
I learned about you.
No, I'm not okay. Clearly, if I was, I would have showed up on time.
Hey. All right, awesome. Now we're going to move on to our next game, which is called TV channels. For this game, we need a prompt of a TV channel that does not exist. For example, it could be the Balloon Channel, or it could be the other Balloon Channel, or it could be, the Wrestling Channel. Just anything at all that really, sparks your marbles, as they say. So while we do that, so the way that this game is going to work is that these three improvisers are going to be doing monologues based off of your prompts. These channels can have like a cooking show. They could be like a law show. There could be like where somebody gets arrested. There could be like any, sky's the limit. So any channel of any name of anything at all, if anything. We're getting some really fun ones. All right, so DJ, I want you to do the egg channel.
The egg channel. All right.
The egg channel. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Zach, can you do the sarcasm channel? And then
Yes.
let's see what else. If we got anything new. HSP 2020 new. How about Sarah? You do the LaCroix channel. All right. Can I get a repetition of these channels, please? Starting with
I'll be the egg channel.
The egg channel, yes.
Sarcasm channel.
Egg, sarcasm, yes.
And I am the LaCroix channel.
Perfect. And so what we do in Roial Improv is we count down from 3. So 3, 2, 1. Oh, I've had such a long day. There's nothing more I want to do in my long day than watch some eggs on the egg channel.
All right. Today on the egg channel, we're going to teach you about where eggs come from.
Oh my
now, I
God.
know we've been avoiding this topic for a long time, but you keep sending in letters. You keep saying, hey, George, where do the eggs come from? You keep showing me eggs, but you don't tell me where they come from. And I'm here to tell you today, once and for all, the definitive answer about where the eggs come from. But before that, a message from our sponsors.
Okay.
Egg Beater's Eggs makes the fluffiest eggs on the planet. These eggs are so soft, fluffy, and luxurious that you'll never question where they come from again. And if you do, we'll find you. All right, now to finally tell you where the eggs come from. All right? Are you ready to know where the eggs come from? You've been asking for years. You just won't.
You know what? I don't think I'm ready. I think.
What are you doing? No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the sarcasm channel. I'm not sure what that was.
Welcome to the sarcasm channel. Great of you to join me. You may be wondering to yourself, what is sarcasm? Sarcasm is the use of words usually used to either mock or annoy someone or for humorous purposes. Sarcasm may employ ambivalence, although it is not necessarily ironic. Most noticeable in spoken words, sarcasm is mainly distinguished by the inflection with which it is spoken. It is largely context dependent. Well, couldn't we all use a bit of that in our lives?
Well, that's real hoot. I think I should go over to the LaCroix channel. Boop.
Welcome to the LaCroix channel. I'm your host, Rebecca. And welcome back to another LaCroix and shit. That's right, it's another day where we talk gossip and drink LaCroix out of our recycled mason jar, former soup jar turned LaCroix. So tasty. So, listen, like, me and my boyfriend, his name is Tommy. I asked Tommy if he wanted to, I asked Tommy if I could, I'll let you fill it in with your LaCroix sisters. And Tommy said, no, Rebecca, no. And that made me so upset, upset.
Well, that's just real upsetting. And I need to go to something a little bit lighter, something a little bit fluffier. I think I'm going to go back to the egg channel. Boop.
Today, we're coming at you from inside the egg, a special investigative journalism report. Now, a week ago, I was shrunk down to microscopic size, like in that film Ant-Man. They made it real. The movie was very instructional.
Yeah.
So I'm very small now, and I'm inside an egg. They shrunk a camera down with me so I can live broadcast to you all. Obviously, the science on this all checks out. Marvel movies wouldn't lie to you.
Well, that's just crazy. And you know what else is crazy? The sarcasm channel. Boop.
Now, you may have heard of the Grand Canyon, but you haven't heard of this chasm, the sarcasm. Look, there it is back there. This is a travel channel. See? Very large. 5 people fall down every year. They'll be missed. Not really. But anyway, sarcasm may imply ambivalence, although it is not necessarily ironic.
Okay, all right. Let's go over to the LaCroix channel.
Am I in the right place, Martha? Okay, hi. My name is Cheryl, And my daughter Martha told me to go on her YouTube channel to discuss my favorite drink, LaCroix. Okay? My favorite flavor is hibiscus because it reminds me of my deceased husband, Gerald.
I'd
Is this
say.
what the people want?
Shout out to Dead Gerald.
Shout out to LaCroix. Hi everyone. For our next game, we're gonna play a little game called Director's Cut. So for Director's Cut, the prompt that I'm gonna need is a movie genre. So if you could drop those in the chat, and I'll take a look at them in less than a minute. So for Director's Cut, while we're waiting for those prompts, I'll explain how it goes. Basically, we're gonna have our two lovely improvisers, Jess and Elena, doing a scene from a movie genre of your choosing. And then we're gonna have the director, Riley, come in at any point and say, I hated it. The management wants us to do this, or he's gonna go, oh, I loved it, but we have to make this little edit. So we might do one, we might do two edits. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I see I have my prompts coming in hot. I am thinking of going with lots of good ones here. I think I'm gonna have to go with horror. Yeah. Okay. So your genre is horror, and take it as you will. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to the House of Horrors.
Do you want a cough drop?
Oh, thank you. That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hi, welcome. This is the House of Horrors. Wow, that really hit the spot. I'm so excited for you to be here. This is our first room. I call it the Who, and it's all about women's rights.
Oh.
It's about not using the word whore.
I suppose that's a horror for some men.
Yes, we don't get very many men. They tend to leave after the first room.
Yeah. I thought this was the horror house. I'm sorry. Did I read this?
Oh, maybe somebody just said it to you because it's actually spelled horror house. But people get confused because it's mostly through word of mouth. We don't really have like billboards, so people are just like,
cut. I say.
I thought that was really good, but I understand your comments.
I enjoyed it, but it could be better. For one thing, it is not the whore house; it's the horse house. But it's the horror horse house.
Got it.
Scary horses.
I trust you. I trust your vision.
But also you, the one who comes and joins in, Jess.
Yes.
You must speak like a superhero.
Oh.
Action.
Hey, and welcome to our horse house.
You need help, citizen. Is your voice okay?
Oh, what?
Is your voice okay?
Wow, you're so super. You're making me blush. Oh, nay.
I've heard that there's some horses around here that may need some help.
Yes, actually, all of our horses in our horse house, well, they've all been stabbed. Oh no.
Now, who could have done such a thing to innocent animals?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe your arch enemy.
That's you? Arch enemy in disguise?
Yes.
Let me take off that horse mask of yours.
Oh no. I've been stabbing all the horses. Stabber. Oh no.
You know I must punish you for this, for animal cruelty only leads to more cruelty.
You know what? You're right, and you're so super that I believe you.
Yes, and scene.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody. We are the Roial Improv players together, but individually we are Jake.
Essen.
Elena.
Oh, all right.
Sarah.
It never worked.
Yeah.
Everybody got to go in? Okay, good. All right, awesome. Thank you. We have another show coming up April 9th, our last show of the year. Stick around, watch all the other performances of the night. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Have a good night. we're gonna be saying goodbye to all of our Royal Improv players except for me, because I'm gonna be our next host. So hello everyone. So up next we have our friends Circular Reasoning Improv. While we wait for them, how are y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. I think this is Saturday night. I'm glad you all are with us here today. Yeah. Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. Maybe they just needed a little warmy, a little warm up.
It's all right. I'll keep you company. It's fine.
Oh, thanks, Caleb. We love our techie tech, Mr. Caleb Christensen.
I just sit
Over
here.
there,
I'm sitting here and I push a few buttons every now and then, and I watch YouTube videos in between. Oh, they're
hey
here.
man, whatever works. Here we are. We have our next improviser, Circular Reasoning. Welcome, guys, and I'll let you guys take over.
Hi.
Oh.
Like it was just said, we're Circular Reasoning. We're from Ohio State University, and we are Ohio State's University first and only service improv troupe for people of marginalized gender identities. And so, yeah. To get started, we're gonna play this little game that was actually created by two of our members, and it's called Show and Spike called Spike. And to get us started, we will need a word.
You can put it in the chat or shout it out.
Yeah, our friend Caleb will put them in the chat. We just have to wait for them from the YouTube. So
yeah,
here they're coming in right now.
Bird, cool. Like that? All right. Well, I will start us off. So a show on Bird called Bird. It's about really cool feathers that birds drop from their bodies when spring comes and they're shedding.
A show on shedding called Shedding, about all the pets that you probably shouldn't buy because they are going to get fur all over your furniture.
Show on furniture called Furniture. You want to build it, so we're going to teach you how to build the finest museum.
A show on museum called Museum. It's about the coolest museums in your hometown.
A show on hometown called Hometown. A very long documentary about your boring hometown that probably no one really is gonna watch.
Show on Watch called Watch. Don't know the time? Get a sundial. That's gonna give you more accuracy than anything else in the world.
World. A show on World called World. It's about the world that's inside this little what do you call it? Snow globe.
A show on Snow Globe called Snow Globe, about all of those things that you tend to buy around the holiday season, but also while you're on vacation.
Show on Vacation called Vacation. It's about that time you and your family went to Barbados and just had the time of your lives.
A show on Lives called Lives. It's about the lives we've lived and the lives that have been lost.
A show on Lost called Lost. Not like the real show Lost. It's a lot better than that. It is a very, very detailed parody of Lost, and you only will know what's going on if you've seen every single episode of that show.
Show on Show called Show. You already know what it is. That was pretty obvious.
And scene. All right. Alexa is going to introduce our next game.
So next up, we have a game that was also made up by some of our members in Circular Reasoning, and it is called Reboot. So the way it's going to work is that me and Rachel here, we are producers in Hollywood, and we got a pretty big, important idea for a movie, but we don't want our intern Genevieve to find out about it. And the special thing about this movie is it's not just any movie. We are going to be remaking something with a few twists. So Genevieve is going to turn off her sound for a minute while we figure out what we're going to be rebooting. And then we're going to wave when it's time for her to come back in. So, to get started off, we are going to need a movie that we are going to remake. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've seen some of these. Treasure Planet. Y'all.
I think like A Land Before Time, that's the dinosaur movie. We can do that.
Is it early? Okay. Yeah.
Like for kids.
Okay.
Wait, I just saw Happy Feet.
Yes.
Happy Feet. Okay.
Penguins.
So
Okay.
we're going to remake Happy Feet, but instead of taking place, in the Arctic or wherever, there's going to be a bit of a twist. It's in a different place, or maybe a different time period, maybe a different universe. So what's the twist going to be?
No penguins. Oh,
No
God.
penguins.
That's a juicy one.
Yeah. We can go with that. Or-
Okay. Yeah. Sad feet. Wait. Oh my gosh. That's kind of funny, but not. Okay. So which one should we do? So no penguins or sad feet? Let's go with sad feet.
Okay, sad feet, but it's very sad. And then we're gonna do a new casting too. So I don't remember the main character penguin's name, but what actor is going to play our protagonist? Morgan Freeman.
We'll keep that in mind. Do we want- Oh, what was it? Okay. Doug. Oh my gosh. These are great.
Whichever one you want to go with, these are all great.
Okay, I will choose RDJ. RDJ as a sad penguin. I think we could do Robert Downey. Let's do it. Okay. So to review, Happy Feet, but Sad Feet. That's got Robert Downey Jr.
Okay, so now we're gonna wave Genevieve back in.
Hi guys, it's so fun to convene around the coffee maker, in the afternoon here in our office. It's so cool.
Yeah. Ever since the water cooler went under renovations, we've had to make do with what we got.
Yeah.
I know, I'm dehydrated all the time.
Budget cuts. But Jessica, we appreciate you, and we appreciate your time and that you came in with us.
Oh, of course, yeah. And I know it's like it sucks that you don't have an office and we have to just convene around this coffee maker, but you know what? We're making do. And
yeah, I'd say we're still pretty happy in this situation.
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, me too. I'm super happy.
Yeah. Oh, I just feel like dancing. That's the level of happy I'm in.
Me too. Happy in like a lot of different parts of my body, and they all want to dance.
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
They want to dance. What kind of dance? Oh man, I like dancing too, but there are certain types of dance.
I do not know. Dancing, I don't know. Like tap. Tap's very classy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Tap is it's jazzy.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Yeah. Yeah, it's also very cool. you know?
Yeah. Very cool. You could almost say
Very
it's
cool.
cold.
Like burr.
Like
Cold.
very cold. Like it's a dance that could work well in like ice and snow for sure.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, it's like Frozen, but like in a cool way.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Kind of cool, like the secret movie project we're working on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very cool, very
Yeah.
cold.
Are you gonna put dance in your movie?
Maybe.
The act of dancing. I don't know if dance is like an actual movie worth remaking. If that.
No, yeah, I'm not familiar with dance. I'm sorry if I missed that in my film history, but I mean, adding dance in a movie is a great idea. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this movie, I remember seeing it for my birthday, and it changed my life in theaters. Just seeing the lives of people, not even people.
Animals, perhaps?
Animals.
Animals.
Yeah.
Animal dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dancing, animals.
That really sticks with you when you
I've
see it.
never seen anything like it. It was monumental. And
Families
it
love
made me
it.
happy.
Families love those dancing animals. It's real family friendly.
Yes.
The best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm forgetting if I've ever seen any animals dancing on the big screen. So this is incredible.
And they're real happy about it.
Yeah.
So happy. Wow.
Yeah, but not particularly the hands. The hands aren't particularly happy. It's more like
there's another body part that's happy.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. It's interesting to isolate this one body part that's happy.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of the beauty of film. You can just focus on one thing, like feet, like in the movie Happy Feet.
Yes.
Oh, you guessed it.
We're doing Happy Feet. We're rebooting Happy Feet. Yes.
You're remaking Happy Feet.
We are.
But the Happy Feet, obviously, it's been done, so we need to do something different. We need to change it up, shake it up, make it, different. You want it to tug at the heartstrings, make it.
Yeah.
Make it different.
We're not even sure we're really sold on the whole happy thing. We're thinking a different kind of tone.
Ooh, so this wouldn't be the movie you'd go see for a birthday then. It's more dramatic. Melodramatic, perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Close. It's yeah.
Romantic, dramatic.
Oh, I wouldn't say there's romance in it.
No romance in Happy Feet. Okay.
No. That would just ruin the dark mood that we're trying to convey here.
Yeah. So is it much more like March of the Penguins than Happy Feet?
I'm gonna be honest, even though I work in the film industry and I sit in this throne, I have never seen that March of the Penguins movie. But I assure you, this reboot's gonna be nothing like that.
No.
Or it could be similar.
No, we're not going the documentary route. That's just been done.
Yeah.
It has been done. Boring.
But
so Happy Feet, but less happy. More sad. It's Happy Feet, but it's
we're just bringing the mood down.
Like, take the word happy, we're gonna scrap it,
Unhappy.
I feel like human emotions are more complex than that, but
they are.
Yeah, so who's to say that happiness and this other word are polar opposites,
Right. Sadness.
Mm-hmm.
But it's deeper than that.
Yes. Jessica, are you picking up what we're putting down? Instead of happy, we're going with
sad.
But we're still keeping a body part.
Sad feet.
Yes.
Yes.
We're making a sad feet. Are you
sad
excited,
feet.
Jessica?
I mean, dare I say, sad feet sounds better than happy feet.
Right. Yeah.
Sad feet.
There's so many angles we can go through.
Yeah, there really are. Sad feet. I'm remaking sad feet. What a feat it will be to remake sad feet. And I get to intern in this film studio. Oh man. Incredible.
But it's not just gonna be sad. We got a few more tricks up our sleeves here.
Oh, okay.
We need a new actor who's gonna really give us that seriousness.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh boy. I mean, yes, a dramatic actor in a dramatic role. How very fitting.
Say this actor is my hero. You know,
A real hero.
A real hero.
A
Right.
real hero.
He's so valid. He's definitely a real hero. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's been a hero for a while too. He's got plenty of experience.
Oh, an older man.
Older.
Playing the role of a young penguin. It's amazing.
Groundbreaking, really.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Hero, my man, he's my buddy. He will replace Mumbo. Mumbo is no more. Yeah.
Mumbo, no more. It's old man instead.
And I think he's got some popular appeal. He's a big name because he's been in a pretty big movie franchise. Pretty big deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Star Wars, maybe?
No. Just think not Star Wars. More like just regular wars.
Yeah. Civil Wars, perhaps.
Civil Wars, Infinity Wars.
Infinite War. Yeah.
Wars. A superhero for a super reboot. That's what we need. And this person is are we having this person play the persona of their character, or is it the actor channeling his energy into this role?
You know, some people say that he doesn't act like that's actually how he is in real life. And yeah, one of those actors, but he's useful to us and gonna get us money. Yeah. I think even
Sad Feet starring leading man Chris Evans. No.
How dare you? That's like not. That was
not at all
the worst.
Oh
it was
God!
the worst option. A lot of people debate about Chris Evans and this other person, and the fact that you assumed Chris Evans over the other person, Jessica.
Yeah.
So sorry.
But no, someone else.
A different.
Someone so cool. He even goes by his initials sometimes.
That's a special man. A man who can make it in Hollywood by just going by his initials.
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr.
Yes.
Yes.
You're remaking Sad Feet, Happy Feet. You're changing the title to Sad Feet.
Yes.
And it's going to be starring Robert Downey, not senior, but junior.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
I'm so excited to be the intern that's listed in the credits of this film.
Awesome, guys. That was so much fun. Thank you guys for performing with us.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yes, of course. So we have our next group, After School Special, who I am getting in contact with right now to join. You know, Caleb, I've been sitting here thinking about Robert Downey Jr. What a guy.
What a guy. Like I heard he lives in a lighthouse.
That sounds like him. I wouldn't put it past him.
It is a beautiful lighthouse too. I know
Did he,
so
like,
much.
renovate it?
Yeah, no, it's like a full-on house. It's like beautiful.
Just a lighthouse with nothing.
No, it's great. Like they did this whole tour on it. There's a tour of it on YouTube, and
Is
it
that, like,
is.
his main house, or he just like has one?
I don't know. It might be like a summer home or something. I'm not quite sure, but like, man, he is a real
good for
hero.
him.
From like the beginning of his life, he had a drug battle, but he got over it, and
What a
and
guy,
man,
What a guy. And speaking of guys, we don't have him for this next. What?
What?
Huh?
We
Well,
have a
I'd like
guy?
to introduce you guys to After School Special.
Whoa! Hey, well, look at that picture of Essen. That's a cute picture of Essen.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, the hat, the summary garb looks so
They
good.
can't see it, but thank you.
You can't? Oh, that bit would have been so funny. Anyway. Well, we are After School Special. We are one of MSU's premier improv performance team, and we are anything but ass, though we do have a great deal of it looking at the people around the room. And, you know, today you've seen a lot of improv. It seems like we're all improvisers, so we're going to keep it cool and casual, and feel free to play along at home. Wait, there are guys. Yes, case decoding is in fact a male. Last time I have checked. Case, could you please speak on that for a moment if you
I'm
are
so
or
sorry.
not
I'm
male?
so sorry.
Yeah, I'm a boy. It's okay.
I got you confused with Man Overboard. I love you all. Anyway, enjoy the show.
Overboard will be in a little bit, baby. A little bit, a little bit.
Our sister team. So, like I said, I am Andy Nash. My favorite color is yellow, and I'm gonna have everyone go around the team and say your favorite things or a fun fact. Sarah, take us off.
Yeah, my favorite color is yellow or pink. I collect gnomes and I'm an Aries. So
Pretty fun.
thank you.
You single?
It's complicated.
Oh, it always is. It always is.
Isn't it always?
It
No.
always is.
No, I'm not.
All right, up next, Mia.
Hey, my favorite color is blue. Alexa, turn ceiling light blue. Oh my god. I know, it's really cool, right?
That is so cool. And last but not least, shout out to my fellow improv leader of the After School Special, Case to Conan. What's happening?
Hi, my name's Case. I'm a boy. And when I was a child, my dad would have to give me talks in the car to make sure I was calm at family functions.
That makes a lot of sense, knowing you as a person. Yeah. Every time you wear overalls, I feel like you're a grown toddler just waiting to throw a tantrum. All right, our first game is an old classic, otherwise known as New Choice. We all know it, we all love it. When I say something I don't like, I'm gonna say New Choice, and they're gonna have to say something else. Any questions? I didn't hear any. Let's get started. Let's get 2 on the board. Bye.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, great. So we're gonna
Shit.
throw some suggestions in the chat.
Yeah, we need suggestions. A relationship would be nice. Better than my relationships in the past would go well.
Damn.
Case, you ever been in a relationship?
Yeah.
Well, some relationships are 2 lobsters.
lobsters.
The relationship is 2 lobsters.
Okay.
I'm bad at my job, guys. Sorry.
That's okay.
And begin.
Yo, can you pass me that cigarette?
Yeah, okay. You ever think there's more to life outside the tank, Johnny?
I just realized I can't light this cigarette because I'm in a tank. Let me just set it down real quick.
That's okay. I didn't want to crush your dreams, Johnny. I didn't want to crush your dreams.
You know, I once knew a lobster who actually left the tank.
You knew a lobster who left the
I
tank?
knew a lobster who left the tank. Yeah, his name, oh God. Oh God, it's escaped me. His name was Lobby Lobsterson.
Good choice.
God. His name was Gucci.
New choice.
His name was some lobster noise. I forgot.
No choice.
His name was Reginald.
Good.
And he was a
Reginald.
swell guy. He was probably the runt of the litter of his family because everyone knows lobsters are born in litters. And he got out one day. He got out one day. Someone took him out.
You know what, Johnny? That's all. Excuse me while I itch my lobster nose. Johnny, that's all I want in life. Can I level with you, Johnny, really quick?
I'd love nothing more.
I had a dream the other night. I did. I had an out of shell experience, if you will.
Good choice.
I had a sex dream, Johnny.
Good
And
choice.
Johnny, I had a dream that I wanted to be a Starbucks barista. I wanted to get behind the line and steam some oat milk for all the queers out there. And that's all I want in life. And I've made it my personal mission to get there. I want to get to the Starbucks on the other end of the mire. Will you help me, Johnny?
First of all, of course.
New choice.
First of all, I don't know what a Starbucks is.
New choice.
First of all, oat milk. How do they does the oat have a boob?
New choice.
First of all, well, boys, of course, yeah, 100%. I got you back always. We're boys. We got the tank. We bend the tank.
We're boys.
We're boys. Well, okay. The other day, one of the Starbucks employees, he was wearing a loose scarf and some overalls and one of those silly little ones. He was wearing like a beatnik costume from like the 1940s.
New choice.
He was a homosexual.
New
And
choice.
He was drinking that oat milk stuff, which I still don't understand how they make. And I heard him chatting with somebody. He was chatting. He was sitting by the tank. And apparently, Starbucks is one of the most inclusive hiring places.
They are. And I am a lobster of taste. You understand, John? I am open to all people. I am an open and inclusive lobster. And Johnny.
New choice.
And they are, Johnny. They are open and inclusive, as am I.
New choice.
And Johnny, I would like to date you, Johnny. That's the end of my talk. It's all been a front, Johnny. It's all been a front to get you to spend time with me.
Been drinking the oat milk this whole damn time, haven't you?
Whole damn time, Johnny.
You're one of those gays.
And scene. In conclusion, you're one of those gays. All right, speaking of those gays, hey everyone. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome
Sarah,
back.
you want to get the next one? Hit us.
Yes.
Do it.
Let's get right into it, baby. So, as you clearly can tell, we are a group of very knowledgeable, astute, and smart individuals, which means that we're experts in something or other. And that's our game for you today. We're going to play a little something called Panel of Experts. So before I get into the description of said game, I'm going to need some sweet little prompts for my sweet little babies out in the YouTube, Twitch, Zoom universe. Okay. First thing I need from you, I need a person of note, either from pop culture or history, a celebrity, an icon. Okay. Alive or dead. Can be anyone of your choosing. Right? Okay. The next thing I need from you, I need a decade, I need an era, could be 14th century Rome, could be current modern day pandemic. Please don't make it the pandemic. I'll cry. Thank you.
Do it right now. Cry.
Make her cry.
Cry.
I'll Sarah Paulson cry. Okay. Don't test me. I'll do it a lot. I think it's funny. And then finally, I need a suggestion of anything at all, anything that's picking your little brain. Okay. This is Panel of Experts. I am your host. My name is Sarah Wojtyła. It's pronounced Wiataha in Polish. And then next to me are my lovely 3 experts. They know everything about everything. Okay. You can ask them any question at all, and they will give you an answer. So before we get into those questions, let's meet our experts. So let's take a look. Okay, Mia, you're gonna be John Mulaney.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
I do love that man. I will say it. Okay, let's keep having these things run in. I'm gonna have you, Andy, you're gonna be an expert in the 1920s. Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
I love when women don't have rights.
Oh, me either. As a woman, I love it.
You love it.
I'd like to say that I like when women have rights.
Thank
Oh,
you,
we
boy.
get it, Case.
Thank you, boy. And then finally, for Case, you are going to be an expert in the Peanuts, the Planters franchise, Mr. Peanut, Baby Peanut.
Oh, that whole shit show? Okay, cool.
The Planters, yes, the Planters franchise. So let's review. Who are we?
I'm John Mulaney.
I am an expert in the 1920s.
I'm an expert in the legumes and their various genealogies.
Correct. A George Washington Carver of sorts, if you will.
One could say.
He is a hallowed individual.
Mm-hmm.
So as we're meeting our experts, if you have any questions for our experts, please throw them in the chat, okay? Please throw them in there, and then I will get them as host, and then you'll get them answered, okay? So welcome, everyone. We are so glad to have the three of you here today. I am honored to be getting to facilitate this conversation. And just to start it out for our audience, I'm going to go around the room, and I would love for you to give us a background of what you're an expert in. Like, what's your life been like, and what is it you like to study, and what is it that you would like to kind of tell the people today? So why don't we start with the gentleman down beneath me with the ambient lighting?
Well, I would just like to say that I am a very good comedian and a lot of people really love me. I'm John Mulaney. I'm happy to be here.
I do love your specials, John. Thank you for being here, and thank you for having me.
My pleasure.
Oh, yes, please. In the bottom.
Can I talk?
By all means, please.
Okay. Hi, my name is Janet Steverson Winterstein Mangina. It's Italian. I am a doctorate in history from the University of Akron, Ohio, and I have been studying the period of the 1920s due to my sexual awakening, which derived from watching the 1993 adaptation of the novel The Great Gatsby.
Interesting. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very excited to hear more. And then from our final expert, if you don't mind just giving us a little background.
I specialize in various legumes, legumology, and any sort of thing that could be mistaken for a nut but isn't actually a nut, or things that people think aren't a nut but actually are. So like a coconut, for instance, it's actually a nut, and thus I specialize in it. But the genealogy of peanuts is where I'd say most of my focus has been over the course of my career, especially without and throughout their permanence in advertising, such as with the Planters Peanuts Agency and their recent decision to make their old man Peanut fall off a goddamn cliff and come back as a little baby shiny little boy.
Very interesting. Well, I cannot wait to hear more from our experts. And without further ado, we do have some audience questions coming in for the three of you. So first things first, can I ask, who was the real Slim Shady? Just open-ended. Whoever would like to go first.
I guess I would have to say that, well, according to my wife at least, who I love very much, the real Slim Shady was a man from Detroit, and that's really all I have to know. And with my Catholic upbringing, I did not listen to that man, but I do admire him now in my life.
I'm also Catholic and from Detroit, John. We have much to talk about after.
Oh, we'll have to have a little chit chat after.
Over drinks, perhaps.
I would like to speak.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to bounce off of that one, Slim Shady. In fact, there was a Slim Shady before that Slim Shady. Now, in the clubs in the 1920s, there was oh my God, someone's moving. Anyway, there was a jazz performer by the name of Slingerman Slumgerman, otherwise known as Slim Shady, because he always wore sunglasses because he was deaf in one eye. And what he would do is he would go on stage and he would do a little tap number. And when he did a little tap number, one time he broke the floor. And I said, "You're no longer Slim Shady. You're Broad Shady." And then one day that happened. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Insightful. Broad shady. And then Mr. Peanut Man, thoughts?
I've gotten carried away. I am so... Sometimes when I just smell peanuts, I lose my damn mind. And... Whoa. Blackout is an understatement. What was the question?
What are your thoughts on Slim Shady, on M&M?
They're a wonderful candy, and I like them when they have the peanuts inside of them the most.
Excuse John, can you put your whole fist in that box for me and show me?
What year is it again?
Indulge the woman.
I need to see your whole fist in that box.
I too am very intrigued by the Peanut Man.
It's very, you know what? I'm so glad that we get to experience all this with you today, because this is a once in a lifetime experience. Finally, to wrap up our panel here, I want one word from each of you. One solidified answer. Churchill versus Lorne Michaels. Who would win? One word answer, please.
Lorne Michaels, but that's 2 words.
Oh, the joke. I'll go with Winston Churchill, my favorite man who wears a hat.
And Mr. Peanut Man.
I've never been to a church on a hill.
And scene. We'll call it there.
Great. All right. We don't...
Peanuts.
Fuck you, Case. Excuse my language, everyone. Anyway, we only have a few minutes left, so can we just drop some objects in the chats, and we're going to do what we call scooters. Some people call them... Caleb is falling out of my chair from laughter. Okay, can we get some suggestions of objects?
Let's start us off with Peanut.
Peanut, great.
Peanut.
Sex with me is like peanuts. Some people have allergies to me.
I like my women like I like my peanuts, out of their shell.
Sex with me, sorry mom and dad. Sex with me is like peanuts. I pee and then I nut. Hell.
Ew.
Carrots.
Back in my day, we didn't have peanuts. We just ate dirt with our bare fucking hands.
All right, next suggestion is yo-yos.
Yo-yos, okay.
Sex with me is like yo-yos, a lot of up and downs. I feel a lot of things.
185 yo-yos walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Hey, we don't serve yo-yos here." And the yo-yos say, "Ah, we're at the end of our rope."
Oh. I like my men, I like my yo-yos. I like to walk the dog. Men are dogs. Stinky poo-poo stinky men. It's okay.
I didn't have yo-yos. We just chucked a rock at the ground and prayed to God that it would come back up.
New prompt.
Next prompt is horseradish.
Sex with me is like horseradish, spicy?
Back in my day, we didn't have horseradish. You know why? Because we Polacks were fleeing the old country.
Sex with Sarah Watisha is like horseradish, Polish.
Yep.
I like my women like I like horseradish. Makes my mouth burn.
Sex with me is like horseradish because I only ever do it at my grandma's house on Christmas.
Yeah.
No.
I think
All right, we'll do one last prompt and we'll go with light bulb.
Sex with Mia is like a light bulb. She just got some smart light bulbs and she's really into it, and she's really into this mood lighting. And she made a whole sex playlist that goes with the mood lighting.
Back in my day, we didn't have light bulbs. We had to use fucking candles to read a goddamn book past 9 p.m.
Never mind.
Back in my day, we didn't have light bulbs, but it didn't matter because we didn't have books. We had the sun and we had the sand, and that was enough for us.
Back back in my day, we didn't have light bulbs. We didn't have anything, in fact, because it was only the third day and I'm God. And I hadn't quite gotten around to making light. You ain't grateful fucks.
185 light bulbs walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, we don't serve light bulbs here," and the light bulbs say, "Screw off."
That's a good one to end on, you guys.
Thanks.
Love it. Love the puns. Love the light bulbs. You guys did amazing. Thank you for joining us today.
We'll be here all week.
We will.
We will also be here all week.
We live here.
We also. Well, actually, I'm not on campus right now.
Would you like to be?
Would you like to? Well, thank you guys so much for joining. We're now going to take our little 10-minute break and get a little, I don't know if you guys heard me. Did I break up for a minute there? You all froze. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, I got a bit of technical difficulties. But anyway, we're going to be taking our 10-minute break right now. And then when we get back, we're going to have a lovely new host, our wonderful friend DJ. So enjoy the little breaky break, and I will see you all later.
Toodles.
Am I live? Am I live, everyone? On the internet? Well, welcome, internet. I am your host for the last hour of this Roial Improv Festival Extravaganza. My name is Daniel DJ Isabella. You can call me Daniel. You can call me DJ. Just don't call me late to dinner. I saw that joke on Community once, and they thought it was funny. Anyway, we've got another team coming up in just a second here. I'm going to vamp while we're waiting for them to load in, and it seems like they're loading in pretty quickly as is. So, I'd like to introduce, here a lot of us know MSU for Michigan State University, but I'm going to introduce to you all a team from another MSU, Montana State University. This is Something Funny Improv. Take it away, guys.
Hello, everybody. We are
Hello.
Something Funny Improv, and we're from, as he mentioned, the other MSU, Montana State University in Bozeman, Montana. And for our suggestion tonight, we are going to need a fake historical event, something like the Great Belly Flop or the Groundhog War. It didn't happen, but it will tonight. All right, and
Yes,
then
indeed.
so our game tonight is we're going to be doing a little documentary for you. Something like you might see on the History Channel or PBS on a good day. Yeah.
Yeah, a Netflix original documentary, perhaps.
Yeah. It's going to be super fun. The Dancing of the Lobsters. That's a great one. All right.
They've been making that suggestion so many times, like since the stream started almost.
All right, let's do it.
Historical.
Having
Okay.
a first date. Okay.
Since the dawn of mankind, there has been but one subject that has entered our imaginations, has ignited our passions, and inflamed our minds in a way that nothing else can. And that is the choreography of arthropods, specifically crustaceans. In 1982, it was discovered outside of Cape Cod, Massachusetts, deep beneath the depths of the water, where Lobster Society was having a breakthrough. We have before you now a reenactment, a recreation of the moment where lobster dance was conceived.
Da 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 da.
I think we're on to something.
I sure think so too. We gotta tell our friends.
And thus it spread like wildfire, except it was underwater, so there wasn't any fire. Soon enough, the crabs were aware, then the shrimp, then even the clams. Even the clams discovered the lobster dance. However, it wasn't until 1983 that the lobster dance would make its way on shore, performing in front of Madison Square Garden.
That's a cool aquarium, dude. I think that one's looking at me. Wait, can lobsters smile?
Hey, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to step away from the glass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These creatures are extremely valuable, and we just can't risk anything happening to them.
What did you do to teach them how to do this?
Oh, we didn't do anything. They taught themselves.
So the lobsters learned how to dance. Are you being straight with me?
Absolutely. You've never heard of the Dancing of the Lobsters?
No. Tell me more.
Well, exactly 1 year ago, on this day, there was a rumbling at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean, and my crew was on a research vessel that day, and we weren't sure. There were bubbles, there was a loud noise, and we had no idea what was happening. And then we listened closer, and we could hear the synchronized clicking of lobster claws. And
Wow.
we sent our video submersible drone down to take a closer look, and lo and behold, they were dancing. It was beautiful. Half the crew was brought to tears.
That's amazing. Do you sell tickets?
Yeah, you can go to the lobby right now, and we're having a sale actually. So, yeah.
I bet my friends would love to see this.
Oh yeah.
As lobster dancing exploded across the continental United States, several key performers really stood out amongst the rest. For this very documentary, we have secured an interview with the legendary Lobster Jackson. So, Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, bro, sup?
I understand that you've been making quite a many waves. In fact, you've with your lobster dancing.
I don't create the waves. I just move in them. I just move with them.
Oh, that's very deep. That's very deep. What inspired your first album, Snapping in the Deep?
It was really just an homage to my lobster homies and all of the people that made me who I am and who really, supported me, to my fans, who like supported me, and like as all the way I started from the bottom. I started from the ocean floor, and I had to claw my way to the surface, and it's just an homage to all of those people.
I understand that you're recently recovering from an addiction to seaweed. Can you tell us more about that and your recovery process?
Addiction's no joke, dude. And don't ever eat seaweed. Never. Just don't even start, because once you start, you won't be able to stop. And you'll just keep eating it, and you'll just be like, I can't go to work today, I'm eating seaweed. And then your girlfriend or your boyfriend will come over, and they'll be like, hey, pay attention to me, and you'll be like, no, can't. Eating seaweed. It never stops. So don't start.
What do you want to say to all of your fans out there?
I love you, I miss you, and I'm gonna keep doing the crab dance for you. Mwah.
That was Lobster Jackson. You can check out his recent album, Big Coral, hitting the record store shelves this Tuesday. Next is a more dramatic scene. As lobster dancing exploded, the value of these lobsters increased dramatically, and soon underground lobster trading began to spring up all across the coastline.
Hey, I got one. I got one.
Are you sure? Because last time it was not a lobster.
Well, okay. I put it in an upright container, and I just gotta pour in like a little bit of seaweed, just drop it in, and you see it, eating it, and it's going.
Okay, I believe you this time. But if we run into issues again, I will tell the big boss.
Don't tell the big boss.
No, I
swear,
don't think
I'm
you
good for it.
understand. I will. So are you 100% sure that this is a lobster?
It's definitely a lobster. It's got the clicky claws and the tappy tail. It's got everything.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna bring it to the big boss right now.
All right, thanks, man. You're saving me here. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you owe me one.
You rang.
Well, we got one. I think he might have actually found a lobster this time, but you're the only one who can really tell, so here it is.
Show me the lobster.
He's right in here.
Okay.
We even gave him some seaweed beforehand, so well, boss, is it the real deal?
Yes, it is the real deal.
Wow.
This
so
time.
What do we do about Tom then?
I think you know what we need to do about Tom. If you get my drift.
Yeah, I do know what we do need. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you know.
Do you want me to go do it right now?
Yes.
Okay. Great. I will.
I am so glad that you are my most trusted associate, and you always know exactly what needs done. You've been good. Don't let me down now.
You have my word.
Well, how'd it go?
It worked. You finally fooled him.
It worked? Yes. Yes.
And well, I was I was supposed to I was supposed to throw you in the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I know we were in on this little thing together. We're trying to fool the big boss, trying to put one over on him, and we did it. So
does that mean I
throw you
detonate
in
the
the
tank
ocean.
now?
Sorry, what? What did you say?
Does that mean I detonate the tank now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's definitely what you should do.
All right. I hope my remote charge works properly.
The lobsters were completely decimated. There was soon a massive supply shortage of dancing lobsters on the mainland. It seems as if, with many things in the 80s, such as leg warmers, what are other 80s things? Other 80s things were not. What? Hair? Hair! As with 80s hair, they go out of style. Soon to be lost to the memories, the remnants of history, like everything else. But perhaps if you listen closely beneath the waves, you can still hear the clicking and the clacking of claws, the shuffling of tails, the bouncing of pedipalps and pyloric muscles.
Boing, boing, boing.
You can hear them now.
Boing, boing, boing. Boing. Boing.
Scene.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, we've got another.
Hopefully you learned something.
Yeah, it was very informative.
The
All right,
lobsters can
we've got
dance.
another little game to for the rest of our time here. And so for our suggestion, we would really like to have a place you can go where you don't have to spend money to have fun. And we're gonna play a little game called Follow the Lever, and we're gonna be doing little two-person scenes and going in a circle kind of, and it's gonna be super fun. Yeah. Beach. Park. Let's do beach. Beach is good.
Park.
All right.
More aquatic areas. Got it.
Did you bring sunscreen?
Wait, was I supposed to? I thought you were doing it.
Well, Okay, I was supposed to. You got me. But I don't know, I kind of thought we were on the same page, and now that we neither of us have sunscreen, I just don't really know what we should do.
Um, you, well, we could spend our entire time here under our umbrella.
Yeah,
That's
I guess
boring, isn't it?
so. But here's the thing, this is my last day to ever go to the beach, and so I just really want to make the most of it. And so I kind of need you to like help me make it like a good day, you know?
Okay. Hmm. Maybe we could like let me go check in my trunk. Hmm. Blankets. I have a wetsuit. If you put on the wetsuit, you can't really get sunburned, right?
Okay, yeah, you have a point, yeah. Okay. I like where you're going with it.
And then we could build a really big sandcastle, like one so big that you could dive into the water from.
That would be crazy, but I don't think we can do it, just the two of us.
It doesn't have to be the two of us. Hey, I see some people over there. Let me go ask one of them if they want to build like a huge tall sandcastle. Hey, excuse me? Excuse me.
Yes, beachgoer. It's me, lifeguard Bobby. Are you in need of emergency?
I don't have like a life-threatening emergency, but I do have like a fun emergency.
Ooh, a fun emergency. That's what lifeguard Bobby is all about.
You see, my friend, it's the last day she's going to be able to come to the beach, and I wanted to have a really good time, and I told her she might like to have a a really big sandcastle that we can dive into the ocean from. Do you think that people would want to build that with us? Are we allowed to build that?
Well, I'm no bureaucrat, but you're gonna need building permits. You're gonna need papers. You're gonna need to get a lot of approval to get a big sandcastle going. But I'll do everything I can because fun emergencies are the only emergencies where you get to have fun. So I think I can pull some strings. I know a sand architect who will be able to help you out.
You know someone, really? It'd be. I really appreciate it if you could let them know. Like, I need help.
Yes, her name is Architect Jill, and she can set you up with the finest sandcastle you ever did see.
Could you give her a call for me? Thanks, man. You're saving me.
Stay safe out there, kid.
Got
Put
it.
on some sunscreen while you're at it. You're gonna
Oh.
fry like a fish.
Architect Jill.
Hey, Architect Jill. I got an architecture project for you.
Ooh, hit me. What is it?
Big sandcastle right on the beach.
Ah, I love it. I love the energy you're giving me. Just keep giving me more of that. Um, how sturdy does it need to be?
Well, look, this is a bit of a fun emergency right now. We got someone, it's their last time going to the beach. I love the beach. You love the beach. We want to make sure the beach is fun. The beach is great. And you got a big, strong, doesn't have to last that long.
Okay,
Just
I
like
can do it.
lifeguard Bobby.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that. What's your budget like? Can I get my team of construction people in on this?
I'm sure you can recruit the local beachgoers and have them all help you with this one. We're all in it to have fun during this fun emergency.
I mean, yes, if you want to have fun, that's the way to do it. But if you want results, if you want a good sandcastle that's going to impress people, then the way to do that is to get my construction team in here.
Look, this is about fun. Well, first, it's about safety and making sure no one drowns and everyone's wearing sunscreen. But this is also about fun, gosh dang it. So you go out to that beach and you make that young lady have fun with the sandcastle, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll see you
call...
at home.
Bye, honey. Okay. Hey, you're just the person I wanted to talk to. Want to help me
Yay!
build a sandcastle?
Yes!
Scene!
Because we're out of time.
I always love a happy ending.
Yay!
That was beautiful, guys. Thank you again for coming on out. You want to introduce yourselves real quick, just names and say where you're from before you head out?
I'm Jack.
Oh, I'm Serafina.
I'm Gladys.
And we're from Montana State University.
Something funny in Bozeman.
Thank
Thanks
you
for
guys so
having
much
us.
for making it out to the Roial Improv Fest this year. It has been a joy having you.
It was a long
Thanks
drive.
for having us.
I'm sure.
Much
I'm sure
appreciated.
the drive was horrible.
My commute's nasty all the time.
All right. Well, next up, we have another improv team joining us. I know, shocker, crazy for the improv show that we have several improv. Oh, no, she's gone. All right. Well, next up, we have a group of boys who all share a special characteristic. They are, in fact, immortal. Yes, we have right up next the Immortal Boys. I'm waiting for them to join the Zoom call, so I'm just going to vamp for a second as we talk about the Immortal Boys. Something exciting about the Immortal Boys is they are all going to be on the same call. They're all coming in from the same location. And I believe here they come. Here comes the Immortal Boys. I'm hoping something's loading. A person is joining the call. Is this the Immortal Boys? I'm still vamping. I'm vamping louder and faster. What's going on? The suspense is killing me. Wow, Zoom really takes a long time. Anyway. Oh, I hear some audio. Is this here the Immortal Boys? Is this here a group of Immortal Boys? There they are!
Is it time?
we were
Oh
early.
my gosh, you heard your audio. Is it our time to perform?
It's your time to perform.
Okay, great.
Hi.
I hear one of you is an alumni of Michigan
Me,
State.
yes. Hello, yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Simon, for bringing everyone out here, and have at it, Immortal Boys.
Great, thank you, DJ. We appreciate it. Hi, everyone. We are the Immortal Boys. I'm Simon Tesmer. That's Amy Corson. That's Maggie Eichhoff. As DJ heard, our wonderful host, who's been doing a great job for the show. Have everyone at home give a round of applause for DJ and the rest of the groups. This is great. So I was a former co-director of Roial Improv back in the Reagan administration, and we're really excited. We're really excited to do a set with my Chicago team. We are streaming live from Amy's apartment in Chicago, Illinois, where we met. We were talking about this 3
We
years
met
ago.
in my apartment 3 years ago.
And we haven't
Right
left
here.
since, let me tell you. So we're really excited. We're going to do some long form improv for you. And to get us started, I know there'll be a little lag before we get the suggestion, but all we need is a location that would theoretically fit on a stage. And so we'll give you some time to get that collated. But while we're here, we're just really excited to talk. Amy had a joke. Do you want to share your joke?
Oh my God. to introduce it as Amy had a joke. I was thinking earlier today, I was like, if we have to banter, what am I going to say? Because obviously I'm a horrible improviser and I need to think about this in person.
Not true.
But I was going to say, so we, the Immortal Boys, we're going to, there's a chat. Bat cave. You know what? Forget the joke. Let's forget the chat.
No. We're going to take the first suggestion.
All right.
but
Oh, wait,
Amy-
there's two. There's two. Okay, we're going to say bat cave because that was the first one.
Okay, but before we get in, you have to share your joke.
Okay,
Amy. It's
I'm really
important.
quickly, so that we don't go overtime.
Mhm.
My joke was that our team was slated to perform at the IU Campus Comedy Festival, the Indiana University Campus Comedy Festival.
Indiana University.
Right before the pandemic, about a year ago. And so now we've come full circle. And so now we can finally die. And it's not very funny.
I think it's very funny. When she pitched it to us, I laughed and said it was funny. And
Hey,
so-
Caleb, Bruce Christensen, are we coming through slightly slower
Don't-
because of our
don't-
lag or
no.
because we seem dumb?
No.
The comments in the chat are coming through slower for me. Sorry, that's not. Didn't mean to. No, it's not at you.
We're gonna do the improv that we
don't
came
need
here to
any
do.
more. But before we launch, I just want to say I rubbed your arm, Amy. I'm so sorry.
No, I loved it.
We're friends. What I want to say that we quarantined before doing this.
Yeah,
so
we quarantined for 10 days.
We are not breaking any rules. So now we give you an Immortal Boy set with the suggestion Bat Cave.
Woo!
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 This is nice. The spa. This cave spa is nice.
They've said
Uh-huh.
guano clears the pores, and let me tell you, I feel lighter already. It's like the sebum in my skin was weighing me down.
You just said so many words that I don't know.
So it's a natural part of the flora and fauna of the cave, but the bat guano,
It's the poop.
the
The
dropping
poop,
of
yeah.
the bat. And let's be clear, we are in a timeline where coronavirus does not exist. So
Certainly
this
not.
is-
I don't even know. That doesn't even register with me.
I just said words that don't make sense where we are.
Of course.
So
The
what I
year
was saying-
3000.
So, but we're all in a spa and we're having such a nice time with my two best friends.
Girlies, can I tell you, I am so excited to marry Chad.
Oh my gosh.
God.
And can I say, as your maid of honor, this has just been like such a unique bachelorette weekend that I put together. That's just like in a bat cave as opposed to like an Airbnb or like, I don't know, like a beach or something. Those things are
Yes.
trite. Like people have been doing those for
They're
literally thousands of years.
Hack played out. We're living in a post-global warming apocalypse. And a bat cave, not only is it voluptuous, I was gonna say
What's
voluptuous.
that?
You know, I wanted to say luxurious, but then I
Yeah.
started to say voluptuous, which is different. But can I say I'm feeling voluptuous.
Gina, I was gonna say you look like a triple D today.
Oh my god, are you? Because you know I've been self-conscious.
Can I ask actually, like,
what?
Are you pregnant? Because your boobs are enormous, and I just feel like that's one of the signs. And I would only ask that in the privacy of this bat cave whether or not you are pregnant.
Okay, you know how.
But
you're
are
like-
you pregunte?
You know how you're like not supposed to say too early, but like you can't hold it in because it's like very exciting. But like I'm
my
pregnant as hell, ladies.
Oh my god!
I've got buns in the oven.
Oh my god!
I got 3 ready to cook. They're gonna pop out any day.
Gina, wait.
Gina!
Any day, you look
Any
flat
day.
as fuck.
Your abs are showing through your swimsuit.
Yeah, what do you mean any day?
This is like 9-pack right here. I don't know how that works. Don't ask me.
Gina,
It's
if
an
you
uneven
gave birth,
number.
you would be sperm. You would be coming, Gina.
It would just be the ovum pop right out of your uterus.
Girly, what are you talking about?
Gina, give us a sign.
Guys! Every segment of my abs is a fetus.
Oh my god.
That's how my pregnancy manifests.
That explains why you became so ripped so
That's
suddenly.
right.
You were
That's
always
right.
kind of just like, just kind of like normal before.
That's right, plain Jane.
Our 6-year-old niece is
What?
I'm flexing.
They're kicking.
It looks like I'm at a GQ photo shoot, but it's really my adorable babies.
Oh my gosh. Gina, you should take advantage of this while you have them.
Oh, you mean accomplish my dream of becoming a model?
Yeah.
Really?
With all
Nice.
9 of your
All 9 of my babies?
little abs.
Oh my god, yes, that would be so nice. I can finally get out of this dump of a town we live in.
Okay.
Oh my god. And
I like Fayetteville.
I'm sorry that I said yeah and you said
Fucking screw me, okay? I like Fayetteville.
Okay, Trish, I'm sorry. Okay, well,
Trish, okay, you have to admit that there are some problems with Fayetteville.
Trish, we live on a street lined with syringes.
Guys.
For some reason, people here think that they're decorative. I don't even understand that.
I mean, they're decorative for some people.
Here's what I know about Fayetteville.
Yeah.
It's given me a strong bedrock for my future family.
Okay.
For me and Chet,
Mhm.
Chet to raise a family.
All right, just because you have I'm sorry, I spat. Just let's not dwell on it. Just
I'm-
because you found a hot husband in Fayetteville and he
So
was the
hot.
only one,
Guys, so
he's
fucking
literally
hot.
the only hot person in
Only
Fayetteville.
hot person in
Does
Fayetteville?
not, and I
Okay, wait.
does not mean
Only
that.
hot person?
All right.
You know
Obviously,
that us
we are
three.
very hot.
You know that us three are a perfect 30. A perfect 30. We
Okay,
always have been.
Can I
Always will
say,
be.
Hannah, how dare you? I work my ass off getting pregnant with 9 fetuses to get as hot as humanly possible to eventually achieve my dreams of becoming a supermodel. And then when I give birth, I'm gonna get pregnant again and keep the cycle going forever.
Okay.
Like that TLC show, 20 Kids and Counting.
I feel ganged up on right now, and I just want to say I feel like we all understood that the only hot people in this town are the 3 of us and Chet, and that is it.
Okay, well, you didn't clarify that when you said it before.
I'm so sorry.
Watch your mouth, Missy.
I'm so sorry. Your tongue back in your mouth.
But I just want to say we just shat really hard on Fayetteville, which I think is a real town. We are in the year 3000, different timeline. So the real Fayetteville, totally cool.
The 3000 Fayetteville,
Yeah.
lined with syringes.
But tell us what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say, and I know that this is maybe a little bit personal for you, Gina, because you get a lot of partners.
Oh, are you kidding? Have you seen this?
I just want to know which partner has done this.
Yes. Or was it 9 distinct partners?
You know what, Trish, you really hit the nail on the head. It was 9 partners in succession, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row. Look, we're living in a different social environment.
That's
Things
true.
are acceptable.
Everyone knows that in 3000 in Fayetteville, Indiana,
Yes.
in
Yes.
Fayetteville, Indiana, things are lax and it is free love all around.
And honestly, me and Chet are kind of breaking boundaries by getting married.
By being
I
married.
know. And I'm
Because
so
he's an alien.
I'm so proud of you. Yeah. And I'm so proud of you for being my biologist.
Your husband is from Mars.
He's from Mars. He doesn't have a visa.
Oh my god. Hey, can I ask you a question that I've never asked you before, but I feel like I can now because
Just 'cause we're in the Batcave.
having this moment here in the Batcave and we're 3 of the only 4 hot people in Fayetteville. Are you only getting married to Chet because of the green card situation? I won't tell. I won't tell.
We won't tell. We won't tell. We swear.
Can I say that when I first met Chet, I was like, oh my god, he's hot, right?
Mhm.
Oh my god, he has like 7 arms, and I'm into that.
Yeah.
And
Suction cups like an octopus.
sure, and let me tell you, those arms did their job 100%.
Woo! Don't give me any more details. I'm happy imagining.
However, once we got past all the lust,
Yeah.
I was aware that there's not much going on up here.
And can I ask you really quickly, and I don't mean to be racist against aliens, but do you feel like that's just like
how they are?
Like just like a distinction between like Mars people and Earth people?
No,
Do you
I'm
feel
not
like
gonna
it's
make that
just,
distinction
like-
because let me tell you, his mom is so smart.
Oh, okay.
His mom is so smart.
He got the recessive.
I feel like
dumb
he's
gene.
just kind of dumb. He's just kind of dumb.
He's like a dumb guy.
So, you know, if it was a different alien, maybe it would be for love, but for Chet, I do think it's a little bit for a green card, but you can't tell him that.
Oh,
no.
It's like equal parts lust and green card.
Oh, for sure.
for sure.
I've
for
never
sure.
even talked to Chet before.
Neither have I. I only
That
gaze.
makes sense.
I only gaze at him longingly from the window
Oh,
that I
yeah.
see into your apartment building.
Every time that every time that we're like invited to a situation with you and Chet, we spend like 10 to 20 minutes just like, in the window.
Really melting.
Yeah.
Just like,
Really
oh
sweaty.
my god, right in the window.
A lot of people get confused about the way his mouth opens.
Oh.
because it opens sideways.
Sideways as opposed to up and down.
Sort of like
Yeah.
a predator situation, like Alien v Predator.
And it really
style.
does lead to like a lot of disgusting daydreams.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
people aren't used to seeing teeth on the side, and,
Yeah.
and I think that's why they don't like talking to him.
Side teeth.
Right.
Oh, the way those teeth can move.
But let me tell you, my wedding is gonna be just like I dreamed about.
Oh my god. You're doing it in Malibu, which is so cool.
Which is crazy that it's not underwater by now.
You're
But
just-
it's not.
You're doing it on like the 1 square kilometer that is left of Malibu.
The boardwalk.
The boardwalk.
The boardwalk in Malibu.
Doing on the boardwalk.
I love that song came out in 2017.
I know, I love retro. Oh, your wedding's gonna be so nice. Can I say, I'm gonna get fucked up at your wedding.
Oh, and you should.
Oh, I
Oh,
will.
and you should.
Oh, I will.
They are making customized Trish and Chet set cocktails.
Oh,
And it is
stop.
1.5 ounces Cointreau, 1.5 ounces Dribble Sec,
Oh.
and 1 ounce of Ooglab, which is from
Oh.
Mars, and it's gonna get you fucked up. I guarantee it.
Okay.
You guys are all leaving with husbands. I know you're pregnant, so you shouldn't drink.
Oh my god.
But
Hey,
Hey.
is check. Gonna bring all of his like fun Mars
100%. His like hot dumb friends.
Are you talking about his bachelor party?
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about his
Because
Martian
obviously
bachelor
I'm
party.
thinking about that the entire time that we're
Oh
here.
my
Is that
God.
they're doing the bachelor party at the
Oh my
exact same
God.
time.
Oh my god.
All
yeah.
the things their green slime could do when piled up.
Oh, stop! You
really?
guys, if I overheat, you know the bats are gonna attack again. This is what happened 30 minutes ago, is that I got all heated up and then the bats attacked us. And I'm sorry, I'm covered in bat bites. I don't want to do it again.
But you know what? When those bat bites heal, you're gonna have such a good tan.
I know, I'm gonna have such a good tan and so many fun scars when people ask about it, and I'm just gonna be like, the
Men
bats.
love scars.
Men love scars. Scars are so cool because you know it's aesthetically pleasing, but it's also a story.
A story.
Yeah, a story.
And
And
men
you-
love a story.
And you have carte blanche. You can say whatever you want about your scars.
Especially at my wedding, because all of these Martian boys are gonna be drunk off their asses.
Oh my gosh, and me too, am I right?
Yes.
Tell us more about
Oh.
your rap. Oh no!
I
Oh my
lifted
God,
my
your
shirt.
towel.
I lifted my shirt up for real on accident. Didn't mean to do that. It's a prop shirt.
Whoa!
Your babies are.
Oh my God, they're gyrating.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're doing the Macarena in there. Oh, it's fucking up my uterus.
Tell us more about the 9 men that impregnated you.
Oh my God. Well, let me tell you what. Can I tell you a secret, ladies?
Yeah.
They were all from different planets.
Wow, wait a second, let me do some math.
Mm-hmm. One of them was, or two of them were not from the solar system.
Oh my God,
Wait, no, one of them, because the other one was from the moon, ladies and germs. I got
Moon boys.
Oh,
Moon
moon
boys.
boys.
We've all heard the stories.
Moon boys, they are 2 feet tall and ready to go.
So small.
So small.
What I love about moon boys is every part of them is fertile. So
Oh,
they
that's
just like get
right.
anywhere near down there.
That's
It is
right.
like you are. It is like a flower bed.
It's right. You think they're like a cat just rubbing against your calf, but really they're going to pound town.
impregnating you.
When I went on a date with a moon boy in college, we were at Taste of India, and he crushed my leg with his leg, and I had to get an abortion. And
I remember I went with you.
I was there. We held your hand tight.
And that's that on moon boy.
It's fine.
That's
Every
right.
woman should be able to. It's just part of your story.
That's
That's
part of
right.
it.
And
And for
especially-
some reason, in the year 3000, we're still talking like this.
You know what I love about the year 3000 is sex ed is so much more complicated. You know,
You have to be prepped for any number of creatures.
my great-great-grandmother, who was still alive when I was born because of the
science.
Science.
told me that back when in her day there was only penis, vagina, penis.
No.
And then if it wasn't one of those, you couldn't get pregnant.
That's
you
crazy.
imagine?
That's
It's like every
crazy.
other day I wake up and I'm like, oh fuck, did I get pregnant yesterday because of something I don't even remember?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
If I sleep outside, I get spores in my eyes.
Oh my God.
And that's it.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine getting eye pregnant?
Oh,
that happened
again?
to Jenny.
Again, I've
again?
known women who
Oh
have
my
done
God.
it, and it's been great for them. But I couldn't.
It does a lot for your
It's like
skin.
a water
Yeah.
birth. It's
That's
really just a
right.
personal
It's
choice.
hard.
Yeah.
Can I say I love that pregnancy now? It's just like a fashion thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really just, you opt into it. Like it's
Yeah.
so easy.
That's
And
true.
can I say childcare? So cheap. So
Oh,
affordable.
my
So
gosh.
cheap.
Socialized medicine is here to stay, and I love it.
That's right. President Bernie Sanders the Ninth is doing us really well.
He's still around. Can you
He's
believe
still
it?
around. I said.
8,000 years old.
Well, I said the ninth to be clear.
And he's
So-
still
Yeah,
8,000.
and he's still 8,000.
The original Bernie had a lot of kids.
Yes, sir.
He knew how to get down. So where were we? Tell me. So, what's your name?
Trish.
Trish.
It's Trish. And thanks for asking again.
I
You know I
think the
change
fumes-
my name so often.
The fumes of this guano are getting
You're really
to
getting
you.
to me. Really getting to me. Oh, but
What was the question you were gonna ask?
Trish, I just wanted to ask more about you because I feel like we haven't. Because I feel like just the way the social dynamics of our group are going. we
That's
haven't talked a
true.
lot
That's
about
true.
you.
I'll be honest. I felt a little neglected this entire time we've been chatting.
And
Well,
yet
yeah.
you're my maid of honor.
I
The maid
know.
of honor.
But
Maid of
sometimes
honor.
I wonder, is my only distinguishing feature that that I am your maid of honor?
No.
Well,
No,
you have
of
bat
course not.
scars.
Show
Of course
your bat
not. Now I have all
scars.
these bat
But
scars.
tell us, Trish, what do you want? What's the
Oh,
most
what do I
important
want?
Let me tell you,
But you tell me what I want.
I have a long list of bachelors.
Give that.
No, I'm not telling you what you want.
Okay.
I'm telling you I have a long list of bachelors who are coming to my wedding, and I just
Oh.
want to know a few different things about what you're looking for in life, and
Tell
I'll set
me.
you up with one and meet.
All right, this is so much easier
like
than
that.
the previous question.
I love that. I really put a lot on you.
All right,
and that's fine. And
all
that's
right.
fine.
And how
We've
many?
been doing this for a while. So
How
it's
many
okay.
different planets are you open to dating?
Ooh, I'd say 4.
Okay.
3, then another 3 additionally, so 4 for sure. 3 are maybes.
Okay.
2 are hard.
And don't tell me which planet
No, I
you're
would
talking
never.
about.
No, please don't. But can I say, because when we all spent a night at the Airbnb together the night before,
Yes.
and Trish, you were saying in your sleep, you were talking about Airbnb. The third B stands for that. The second. Great. All right. We're gonna. Okay, where was I? All right.
You were telling
so
me something that I said in my sleep.
There's a
And
character.
if it's really funny in a way that we can get out of this conversation that we're having, that would be amazing.
You don't like when the intention's on you. I'm getting it. Okay, so but Trish, you were saying that you had a really hardcore fetish for Venus.
Oh,
Venus planet.
Stop.
The gaseous planet.
The gaseous. I think it's because I'm so gassy. And to have a person near me at all times who's gassier than me, that's attractive. You know what I mean?
I can tell, and that explains why you're friends with us, because we're farting up a storm.
No, absolutely. I'm so sorry about this pool.
This
Pool of
It's
gas.
not-
Pool of gas. You know.
it's not an aerated hot tub, but you would think it would be because of all the bubbles popping up.
Yeah,
Because of all of our fucking farts.
Ladies, I think we are so strong for being some of the only human women on Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
truly.
Truly.
I just want to celebrate that this weekend.
All
It's
right.
not so much
Talking
about
about this cave?
us.
All right.
On
All right.
us. And that's the end of our show.
And cheers, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the end of our set. Holy
Thank
shit.
you so much for having us.
We're the Immortal Boys. We're the shit show called the Immortal Boys. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you.
It was wonderful to have you guys. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for
Thank
having
you.
us.
Very fun scene.
Have a great
Take
rest of your
care.
festival.
Bye.
Bye.
So that is a goodbye to the Immortal Boys, and a hello to a group with a name that is challenging in concept but fun in practice. The Hypothetical Fist Fight from Central Michigan University. Welcome, Hypothetical Fist Fight. Welcome to the stage, the Zoom stage.
Hello.
So, I hear you're all advocates for Adam Sandler. Yes.
Oh no.
You believe that science is the Green Notebook.
Yes.
And that you don't have an answer to the question what a French person would sound like with a lisp, which I think is a good thing. I
C'est
don't
la
know
vie.
either. I used to live there, so
Wow.
news to me. Those are the fun facts that I had our little greeter get from you. Is there anything else you'd like to tell us about yourselves before you get started?
Well, we're Central Michigan University's long form improv group. We're founded in 2018. We're pretty new. We are the reigning college improv tournament Lower Midwest regional champions, which is pretty humble brag. And yeah, we're really excited to be here. We're so happy to have been included.
Well, thank you. Before you storm off to regional whatevers, have a wonderful 20-minute show.
Thank you. Okay, hi everybody. I'm Sydney. We're Hypothetical Fist Fight, and as you kind of heard, we're long form improv group. So we're gonna introduce ourselves really quick. Down the line, we are
Brody Gibbous.
Abby Demeraux.
Michelle Powers.
I already said my name. I already said
and
it.
I'm Sydney Hutchison. That was obviously a metaphorical line. We usually are in an actual line and have our numbers lined up. But anywho, that being said, we're gonna do an Armando for you guys tonight. So we just need a suggestion, any word at all, and then we do long form. So we're gonna do a set of scenes that'll go on pretty much the whole time. And when we change universes, we'll do like a little wipe for you guys. And when we want to stay in the same universe, we're going to do a little thumb over the camera action as such. So it's just going to be very free for all, a lot of fun. So we're excited. We're really happy to be here and excited.
Oh, we have a word.
Okay, we got some words. Ooh, I see it Sneaky. Sneaky.
Egg.
Oh,
Oh,
this is Armando's.
I've got this. All right, so the 1980 Batman with Michael Keaton. I watched it with my brother when I was like 7. And there's a scene in the movie, if you remember, where someone comes around the corner and Batman's behind the corner and he hits him with his fist like this. Well, my brother took inspiration from that. And one time, it was late at night, we were going to bed. I turned the corner, and the next thing I remember is waking up off the ground. Well, it turns out I rounded the corner, and my brother just slapped me in the face as hard as he could with his fist and knocked me unconscious.
Late at night, when I was young, my older sister and I watched the like old Hardy Boys movies or TV show or something like that together, and I don't really remember very much, but I distinctly remember we were in our basement and all the lights were off, and it was the end of a scary episode, and like it was one with like a voodoo doll, and the guy like died, and it finished like zooming in on the guy's dead face, and I was like so freaked out, and it like said to be continued over the screen, and for like the rest of my like childhood, I was like terrified of like whenever to be continued was on the screen.
Hardy Boys. So I love Nancy Drew. I absolutely adore her. I play like when I was little, my older cousin would always be playing the Nancy Drew computer games, and I just thought they were so cool, and I wanted to play them too. So she let me borrow hers, and there's a bunch of games I played. My favorite was Warnings at Waverly Academy. It was like this like dark like New England schoolhouse made of like bricks, and all these like girls were like fighting with each other, and you had to like figure out who I think it was like the Black Cat was like the name of the person who was
Black Cat. So I have a black cat. His name is Toby. His full name is actually October John Marie. And he is a bit of he's not the nicest cat in the world. He loves me. I love him, but he's not the most friendly. Actually, he's the only one of my cats. I have 3 that isn't fully declawed. Declawing cats is bad, but it wasn't my choice. But because he's aggressive and also has his back legs with claws, he's just like a weapon. Like I pick him up sometimes, and to this day, I have a scar right on my wrist. You can't see it, but I have a scar on my wrist that I got probably like 6 years ago now, just because he doesn't like to be held. Also, whenever my cousin would come over to the house, he would call my cat the evil witch cat, which I'm not a big fan of these stereotypes against black cats and how they're like evil and like witchy. So I just kind of like to ignore that. I don't like to continue that stereotype.
Scar. So when I was younger, I think it was maybe Memorial Day. In our backyard, we had this big basketball hoop where it wasn't like cemented to the ground. It was like with water. And we were playing baseball, and my brother was sitting on the basketball net, and it tipped over. Everybody ran out of the way except me, and it fell on my head, the metal part of the basketball net. And so I had a big gash in my head, and so I had to get stitches and staples. And this one time, my mom was just kind of like combing my hair, and I was, a relaxing time with my mom. And she was like, "What's this?" And after a while, my stitches got removed and the staples got removed. There was still one in my head, and then my mom had to take tweezers and pull out of my head. And you can still see, like, no matter what, there's this white line on my head where the scar was.
Sneaky.
Late at night.
Nancy Drew. I mean Hardy Boys.
Black Cat.
Scar.
Stay right there. I have a weapon.
Yeah? Well, I have the only weapon I need, Nancy, which is my brain.
I have this weapon, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to use it, Carl. I'm not afraid to use it.
My brain says your weapon means nothing compared to the power of my intellect. Ugh.
Well, my weapon will scream at you at 4 a.m. if you don't give it breakfast. So
Come on, Nancy. Come on. You know I like to have fun playing games, but you gotta play along.
I thought I was doing a good job.
You never do. You always think that you are. That was mean. I'm sorry. I still love you.
Mean. That was really mean. Why? Our moms keep forcing us to hang out, and all you do is be mean to me and Mr. Flufferton.
Don't you see that the beauty in our relationship is that we tear each other down to build us back up?
I don't think I like that anymore. We're going into 7th grade soon, and I want to stop being bullied by you. I don't think it's cool anymore. We're not 9 anymore.
So you think that just because we have to walk in the hallway between every class now, we can't have fun and play these cool games?
Yeah, 5-minute passing time isn't enough time for cool games. That's
You're just gonna spend all the time kissing boys. I see your poster. I see you have the One Direction up there.
I really want to kiss One Direction poster. I didn't know you knew that.
I've been inside your room. We have tea time every week.
Oh. That's towards you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Damn it, Samantha. I really wanted to sneak up on you and, knock you out like old times.
My nose is broken and you're blaming me? God.
Well, you came in at the wrong angle. I thought you were coming in from the back.
Matthew, can we just sit for a second here? Can we just sit?
Sure.
This is an office space. We can't do this, and I will call HR.
Samantha, I don't think that's necessary. I think that you just don't have the proper awareness to handle me at work. It's kind of part of the description,
Oh, really? I guess I didn't view that video during training.
Oh.
Samantha.
Matthew.
Matthew, yeah, yep. Yeah, he caught me in the break room, so.
I was just coming out of the bathroom.
Yeah, he's a handful. He's a whole. You know what? No. I think we gotta bring it up with Doug. I don't want
to bring it up with Doug at HR.
I don't want to have to go to Doug, but
if we go together, teamwork, I think we can lean on each other.
Hello. Thank you for coming to talk to me. It gets really lonely up here sometimes. I drink a lot of coffee.
That's great, Doug.
That's awesome. It's really good.
We have something to talk to you about.
Oh, wait. Let me put my serious face on. I'm concerned.
Oh, maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know if we can do this.
I think I'm feeling really enraged.
Yeah.
If you feel uncomfortable, maybe you should look into your happy pocket and take out a piece of love.
Oh my God!
You hired this guy?
I can't believe we're having this conversation right now.
Oh,
Believe it, Buster.
Oh, Buster.
Worse than Champ, let me tell you.
Darla.
Yeah.
They declawed me again.
Again?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry about that. I wish you I wish you would have told me sooner. I would have helped you fake it or something.
It's fine. It's just a sensitive. I just thought I'd just let you know. It's.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna eat my lunch if that's okay. I just gotta open up this gusher.
Okay. That looks difficult.
No, I'm used to it. They declawed me once. It's fine. It's just something to get used to.
Yeah. This is your second time doing this, so you know.
Hey, Darla.
Yeah?
So, I don't really have my arms. I kind of need to open that can of Pringles. Because, they took my arms again, so.
Dang it. Really?
Yeah.
That's
I
twice
can.
now. Gee, that's too bad.
Yeah, so guess I'll just open that can of Pringles by myself.
You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of Pringles are they?
Hey, Darla.
Yeah.
They took my body.
Oh, man.
You think you could go to just about everything for me, or like I got a meeting at 4.
Oh.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it like this.
Yeah. I mean, you can text them and let them know that you're not gonna be there.
Hey, could you press the voice to text button? Because that's about all I can do right now. Yeah. Have to wrench and things.
Well, I mean, if you can do it, I don't want to stop you, you know. I support you no matter what. Whatever you want to do, you know. I think you're going to make the right decision. Whether you go to the meeting or not, I support you either way.
All right, the thing is...
Why? Oh, honey. You guys have such beautiful hair. Oh,
We get it from
sweet.
Dad. We get it from Dad.
We get it from Dad. We get it from Dad.
Yes, yes, you do, my little boys. Yes, you do. No. But
That's
isn't it
like-
nice playing
that's-
with Mom?
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
When Dad left, he said that he's gonna go make out with his new lady, but that we shouldn't tell you because we have
Billy,
nice hair.
Billy, don't
What?
tell it to Mom.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't say that.
Oh, that's okay. You can always tell your mom anything.
Oh, on that, he said that you don't look like you did when you got married.
Billy, restrain yourself. Hold it back.
I may have added a few pounds here and there, but I'm still the same. Still the same woman.
Mom, I think you're beautiful. I think you deserve the world.
For a mom.
Billy, cut it
What?
out.
Oh.
Mom
Yeah,
sensitive.
Billy, cut it out.
Looks like
Hey, Mom, don't yell at him.
Looks like you got mom sensitivity, loser.
Hey, Mom,
Yes, Timmy.
I wanted to ask something pertaining to middle school.
Nerd.
Yes.
I was wondering if you would be my date to mommy son dance.
Mommy, son, dance? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I still gotta find the other mommy,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't mind if you were one of them.
I
Tell me
would
to go to
be
the dance?
Billy, please.
What?
I would love to be one of your mommies to the mommy son dance.
Cool.
He's your favorite.
Let me just pencil you in.
You have a calendar now?
Yeah, you know, Billy, once you stop talking trash and try to hurt people's feelings, you start growing up and needing to schedule things like a real middle school adult.
Maybe this rock hard facade that I've created to hide my true emotions is really making me struggle more than I should.
You're growing up.
Maybe I need to break through my hard exterior and show the world my cold, dead heart.
Blossom, baby, blossom.
No, I think you should restrain a little bit. Hold it in.
Okay, I'll hold it in, big brother.
Yeah. I do have that sort of power over you, don't I?
He was born 3 minutes before me, so technically he's older and wiser.
Yeah, in the womb I pushed him in.
Then I was to be continued, you know?
That was it.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Be continued. That, like, what else can I say? Like, the way was like epic. I don't know. Like,
That's wild. Are you serious?
yeah, he just walked away and said to be continued.
Oh my gosh. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
I got chills. Literally, I got chills.
Yeah, I know. I wish you would have been there because it was like crazy.
Cut to that.
Gosh.
To be continued.
Oh my god, what? What do you mean?
Like, did you say anything back? I don't get it.
no.
Hey, you two. You two.
What are you doing to me?
Mind,
Calm down.
mind if I continue?
For really?
I'm they call me Continuum.
He's gonna continue.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it would be like.
Go ahead. Continue away.
Mind if I continue?
Please do. Please do.
Please go ahead. Like, be our guest.
I don't want to continue if you aren't in the mood to.
Hey, you three. What if I say the end?
What?
Oh my gosh, are you
It can't be over.
And
It's
the
not
credits roll, baby. The credits roll.
No, stop.
What?
Oh my god.
Be continued.
Oh.
Got you.
Oh.
Like, I don't understand. Like, what's coming next?
And then I'm gonna come in and then maybe like continue a little bit more.
Oh.
Continue what?
And then here comes the climax. Oh,
To
and the
be
denouement, and it's over. The end. Oh, credits, baby. Written and directed by us, the cool guys.
Crazy.
Whoa.
Absolutely insane, dude.
Sarah, I want to join the poetry club so bad.
Poetry does us, man.
Watch out!
Whoa!
Oh no! Cindy!
That hurt.
Cindy, your head's in two.
Oh no!
Let me just. Ugh. We can't tell Mom about this. She's gonna be real upset.
Yeah, I don't think she'll notice with all this blood dripping from my head.
Don't say that. Acknowledging things is quitter talk.
Oh boy.
You know.
Wait, I think I see Mom now.
Hey kids. Hey kids. Have you seen my pack of
Mom, are you on Percocets again?
what's it called? Camels. You seen camels around? Hey,
Look over there.
honey, you look good. Honey, you look
All
good.
right, guys. Dad's back from work. Let's talk about our feelings.
Oh, dude.
Oh no.
Oh,
Hi, Daddy Doug.
hello. Why don't we look into our friendship pockets and pull out some care for one another?
Doug, enough. Enough. All right.
There's the woman I love. Look at those nicotine stained teeth. Oh, I love you.
I think I have a concussion.
Shut up, Cindy.
And that's our set.
Hey.
Thank you all for making it out here today. Hypothetical fist fight. It has been a joy to have you. One last time, do you want to announce yourselves to the world?
Yes, we are Hypothetical Fist Fight from Central Michigan University. Follow us on social media at HypeFightCMitch if you're interested. On Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Come check out a show sometime soon. Next one is April 16th. So thank you so much for having us, MSU Roial Improv players.
Thank you so much for being here. This show couldn't happen without groups like you guys making it out.
Yay.
Thank you.
All right, now, next up, I begin vamping again while we wait for our next team. The vamping is the most difficult part of the job. It's the only part of my job. But this is our last show of the night. They're starting to filter in. This is going to be the first independent show for the amazing improv group who just popped in for a second there. They're doing some sort of strange bit. The first solo show, not as a part of anyone else's show, first on their own show for the amazing, the beautiful Man Overboard.
No, we're not men. Despite what you might have thought by the name, it's a bunch of ladies. Damn it! Oh my god. Hi, you guys. Welcome. We are Man Overboard. We are MSU's only exclusive women and non-binary only improv team. Sometimes you need a little bit of exclusivity for more inclusivity. So
we're very happy to be here. Just as a little disclaimer ahead of time, you might see all of us together. That is because we have the amazing privilege. I know, isn't that so crazy? To all be living together. We are all roommates, and we all live in the same social bubble. We're all tested, and some of us are actually vaccinated already. So we thought we might as well do things together like we do every day in our little bubble and give you guys some good old-fashioned improv. So we are super excited to be here. I am actually going to change my name. No, I'm not. Just kidding. There's my full God-given name for you.
And if you need our social security number, message
It's
me later.
3? No, it's not.
Okay, so our first game is the onion. I don't know about you, but I've had an onion before. And the cool thing about them is they have layers. So we're going to start with one person in a scene and going to keep adding on different layers, members of the scene, until we have our whole group in. And then eventually, once we're all in, we're going to peel away down to the center of an onion. And I should have gotten a prompt, and our prompt would have been a...
Oh, it's a location.
Yeah, we need a location. And I'm so sorry I fucked that up. The world is changing so fast around me, and I don't understand. So yet again, we need a location, like a Starbucks bathroom or a Denny's or Sarah Watisha's bedroom. Anything like that. I will make one up if one doesn't come in soon. I am so sorry. I should have said that.
They'll come in.
What?
What's your sign?
I'm an Aquarius. Gynecologist. No, I get it. We're women. You said gynecologist. Okay, we get it.
Hey, let's talk about how we have vaginas. I think that'd be fun.
Caleb, it was you. Water tower. Water tower. Gun range. Nice. Your suggestion is water tower.
Okay, well, where I'm from, we don't have a water tower. Because I am from a suburb right outside of Metro Detroit. However, for those who are curious, I'm from 15 minutes outside of town. Now you know my full name. And
you know, Sonny, back in my day, we didn't have water towers.
Okay,
we didn't have none of that.
Okay. You want to tell me what you did have, though? I have a feeling you're going to tell me what you did have.
Oh, yes. We had books, young man.
Grandpa.
And we read plenty.
Grandpa. I won my summer reading contest this summer, and I'm currently getting my master's in English literature. I do read, and I'd love to offer you a book if you want a book.
Guys, we're so high up right now. Do you think if I spit, someone would die if it hit them?
Oh, absolutely.
I think it would feel like hail.
Oh, yeah.
You should spit to see what happens if someone dies and gets murdered, which would be very cool. Or
My
if
mouth's kind of dry right now.
Wait, hang on. I have a lot of phlegm because I drink a lot of milk.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait, we need to discuss that.
All right, brothers. No time to talk. Everyone grab a shovel. We gotta lift this aqua filter fast. Las Vegas is running out of water. I need hose stat. Now, Charlie, you in the middle. I'm sleeping with your wife. Keep working.
Hang on.
Keep working. Everyone keep working.
I'm
sleeping with Charlie's wife.
You're sleeping with Charlie's.
Guys, there's people up on the water tower. Huh.
Dude, what? Do it!
Jump!
Oh, shit.
That's
Wait,
insensitive.
no, I don't want them
guys.
to jump, but it looks like. What if they're just having fun?
It looks like they're dancing.
Oh, I wish I was up there with them.
Did you know La La Land was nominated for an Oscar? It's kind of like that.
Oh my god,
you're
so
right.
crazy.
Wow.
It looks like are they about to spit? Oh, what?
Oh,
Look up.
Oh, it's in there.
We need to go. I gotta go, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Keep digging. All right, who here is left with Charlie's wife? Raise your hand.
I did, sir.
I did as well.
It was pleasant. I haven't slept with my wife in a year.
Keep digging. Let's talk about this. Now, spicing things up in the bedroom can be interesting. Obviously, your wife enjoys multiple partners who aren't you. What about us makes you think that she'd be into us?
I don't know. Maybe it's because you're very masculine men and I'm currently shoveling with my hands.
That's right,
God. Brother, let me get you a shovel. We had a fallout over there. Let me take care of it.
Oh, dude.
I think he's dead. Oh my god. Look, no, he's running away. Oh no, there's an ambulance. Dude, run!
I can't have another thing on my record like this,
He's
guys.
gonna
I gotta
die.
bail. I gotta.
Did you enjoy the copy of To Kill a Mockingbird I gave you, Grandpa?
You know, I read that book when it was first published.
Oh, you're really old.
Yes, it's true. I don't know how I'm here.
probably because I got my vaccine before everyone else.
Hey!
You know what? I think it's time for my second dose. I'll be back.
All right, see you, Grandpa. Anyway, I wish we had a water tower in my town. I always kind of wanted to swim in one.
Izzy!
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Hey everyone. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna need a suggestion for a relationship like brother and sister, mom and dad, lawyer and client. Can we get some going through the chat while we explain this game? Okay, we're playing a game called Sound Effects. It's gonna be really simple. It's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be two people up here doing a scene, and at any point during the scene, they can be like, "Ah, damn, my back really hurts. It's starting to sound like blah, 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 blah." That's kind of weird. So at any point, they can go and cue a sound effect in. And okay, cousins. Okay, can we get some more? Any more? Any more? If not, brother, sister. Okay. Evil twins. We're gonna do evil twins. All right. You guys may step forward and begin.
Martha, Mom asked you to bring in the groceries. I was just wondering if you had done that yet.
Look at my ass. You holding that?
Yes.
No. I did not do that yet. And that is your fault.
Oh boy.
How's Mom gonna look at you now, huh?
I don't know. The last time that you didn't do what she asked and then blamed me because we are identical twin women, she said,
No, not again, me lad.
I sure do wish we got Mom's Cockney British accent.
I would have been that much more evil, I think, if I had a British accent.
Too. I think the most evil people are British.
Really, screwed me over on that one. You know,
I did.
Yeah, you screwed me over. You're the reason I don't have a Cockney accent right now.
You could try one, in it.
Well, you see, when I try a Cockney accent, it kind of comes out a little weird. It kind of sounds like,
"Oi, that's it."
That's pretty good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I have a proposition for you, Marthette.
What's it up? What's up?
I know that you and I don't get along, and often that our parents hear you screaming at me from our bedroom like,
Hey!
I really hate that you got your BFA in musical theater and I didn't.
Yeah, I'm the talented one.
I get it. I'm just a scenic designer! Which actually takes a lot of talent.
That's true. I mean, when you hit the nails, you hit the nails on the head.
Neither here nor there. I think that we should pretend that we have accumulated mother and father's accents. So that way they know that we are the dominant ones. And then we can perhaps work as a unit rather than you domineering me, my evil twin sister, Marthette.
But if I don't stop domineering you, then I won't know that you make funny sounds in your sleep because I, naturally watch over you. I mean, like, my favorite one that you made was recent. It was, "Oh, chimama."
I'm entering prepubescence, Marthette. I don't know what to tell you. Things enter my head like,
My mind is gone.
I really want to get my BFA in musical theater.
Can't. There is not enough torment in your soul for a BFA. I know what we can do.
Yeah.
Let's make you evil. Oh my God!
You're gonna teach me, your non-evil sister,
Yes.
Martha,
Oh
how
my
to be
God.
evil?
Yes, of course. It's the only thing I can do for you.
Okay, well, I've been practicing my evil laugh. It sounds a little bit like,
Spicy.
What do you think?
There's definitely some deep-rooted potential there.
Okay.
I think, here, let me give you an example of my favorite type of evil laugh.
Okay. Okay, so a little high-pitched, a little nasally.
Yeah, like pretend you're a witch and you're going,
Okay, what if it sounds like this?
We the best music.
DJ
That's pretty good. That's pretty evil, I must say.
You would definitely,
most people would find that very unsettling.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? I'm proud of you. That's a good step.
Thank you, Marthette.
All right, so now we have to work on your evil walk. Okay.
And scene!
Woo! Okay.
Yay! All right. So now to close out the night, we're just gonna do a series of scenes for you guys. So if I can get a prompt of anything at all, anything that's tickling your little brain, anything that's like, I really like this thing, and boy, oh boy, I'd like them to talk about it in a series of scenes. Someone who are I just had a stroke. Some who are familiar with improv might call it an Armando. Like something like, a puffer fish earrings that Allison made. Something like that. So send those things in. Anything at all. Anything that floats your boat. Oh my God! Floats your boat. Tell me I'm funny. Okay.
No.
Oh. Someone said puffer fish. Hey, originality much? No, I'm just kidding. I love you, whoever you are. Jump rope. Jump rope. Our prompt is jump rope.
So once upon a time, a long time ago, I used to be a boxer, actually, and one of the biggest things that you do to warm up for boxing is you jump rope, as seen in the hit movie starring Carbon Blue, Jump In. And yeah, I could never do the thing that he could do in the movie, which was the double dutch, if you will. And I always wished I could do that growing up, but I know that if I tried it, I wouldn't be able to.
Bubble gum in a dish. How many pieces do you wish?
22.
Oh, shit. 1, 2. You really gonna make me do this 3?
You interrupted my High School Musical dance, so.
Listen, if you think you're gonna get Gabriella, you're going down, Stacy.
What, you think that your double dutch skills are going to get you the lead role in our middle school musical of High School Musical? Tracy.
Stacy and Tracy, the dynamic duo turned
against each other.
Excuse me, come on in, co-assistant director. Please take a seat in my office.
Yes.
Thank you.
I've been waiting a long time for this meeting. I'm very excited about directing the middle school musical of High School Musical, the musical.
It's so many musicals in one with different age groups, but I came in here to talk to you about our ability to cast Stacy and Tracy.
I know, I've been thinking about it all week ever since I received their headshots.
Well, I would love to cast them, but you see, they're on an FBI most wanted list, and they cannot have their images featured anywhere in media.
Well, how about we make them such stars that it won't even matter that they're on an FBI watch list?
But then what would happen if they got murdered? Wouldn't that be on our hands, co-assistant director?
Hang on.
You
Murder!
heard that shit?
Murder! I heard that shit!
So, are they planning to kill us?
You know what, I'll say it, I'm a little confused. I think that we should have held a glass to the door instead of just our little earlobes. But nonetheless,
It's okay. I mean, we're just 7th graders, right?
but that means we
Cut to auditions.
Cut to auditions.
We're sorry.
Oh, God.
It's horrible.
Can you pick a key?
I don't have any keys.
Have you
Oh
ever
my God.
sang a song in your life?
Embarrassing.
This is my first time. She's fucking bad.
I did like when she pissed herself.
That was pretty funny, I will
You
admit.
got it, Stacy. Remember the plan.
Thanks, Trace.
All right, here's Stacy.
Hi,
Remember the plan.
my name is Stacy, and I will be singing We're Soaring, We're Flying from High School Musical, and there is absolutely not a loaded gun in my back pocket. I will be singing the key of B. Bitch! And you're at gunpoint!
That's some good form.
How did you get in my room?
I'm a genie.
Oh.
You see that there?
So you're the man I've been talking to at night.
Yeah. Hey, Carl. Nice to
Oh,
meet you.
I'm Billy.
Oh, cool. Like Eilish. Yeah, I'm hip.
Eyelash?
Oh, I see you're not a cool kid. That's cool. I'm a cool genie. I can rub off on you like you rubbed my lamp.
Okay. You want to see me do like a double flippy thing with my
I was
jumper?
kind of hoping you might, wish, but sure, if that's what you want me to use up your first wish on, I'll definitely
Genie,
watch you.
You're here as a formality, first of all. I didn't ask for you to be here.
Okay, hurting Genie's feelings. Cool.
My name is Billy, and I'm in 6th grade, and I'm jump roping in my room on a Friday night instead of hanging out with friends. I'm pretty good at this.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
You see Billy's up in his bedroom
I
jump
do.
roping again.
I do. Fucking nerd. Hey, you want a cigarette even though we're like 12?
Of course. Here's a lighter that I stole from 7-Eleven.
Wait. Pretty girls don't light their own cigarettes.
Whoa, hey girls.
Oh, period.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks, Grandpa.
You know, Grandpa's always supported my smoking habit.
I love that we hang out with your grandpa in the backyard every Friday night.
Yeah, you know, Friday.
Anyway, listen, I know we were just shitting on Billy.
Yeah. Billy, that little shit.
That little fuck. But I think that we should invite him down to hang out in your grandpa's backyard.
No, what if you kill him? What if you kill Billy?
Do you hear the voice too?
You should kill him.
That's my grandma.
Hey, it's me. I'm dead and I'm a ghost.
Whoa! Your grandma never spoke to me spiritually. That's crazy.
Can I say?
Are we that close now?
Yeah.
She has lesbian feelings.
I think there's two boys outside watching us smoking cigarettes. This is what I do every Friday night.
Smoke cigarettes, 2 in 2 hands, jump roping with it. I respect you, Billy. I respect you.
And it's funny because they think they're hot shit for smoking cigarettes. But the truth is, I smoke cigarettes too.
I'm a dead woman and I died from smoking cigarettes.
Hey, I know we think we're hot shit because we smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, here's my second
A
one.
new one. I'm working on the roach.
You know those are cancerous, right?
Yeah, Grandpa. Yeah. Live fast, die young, bad, do it well.
I'll leave.
Do you see that apparition in Billy's room? I think he's got someone up there with him.
Is it a girl?
I'm wondering. Do you think we should go up there?
No, let's call him down.
Oh, period. Okay, ready? Billy! Yo! That motherfucker blew! Why he blew? He still got his jump rope.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, guys.
Carl the genie.
Carl!
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Carl.
Yeah, I have a health class with you guys, so I'm pretty familiar.
You can tell you're all the very healthy type.
Do you guys want to do some double dutch with me?
Yeah, all right. Everybody's got ropes.
Whoa!
There goes my cigarette.
All right. You know what? I think we should have invited Billy down sooner.
Yeah, you know what? You guys are right.
Yeah, we are. Let's jump rope. Yeah, sweet.
So they got away from us again, boss. I've never met 7th graders that could run from the law this well.
Dude, ever since they elected me sheriff, I swore I would knock down crime rates in this neighborhood.
You've done so well. It's not your fault that these slippery little bastards get through our fingers every time.
They keep robbing that same 7-Eleven every time.
Every time! And every time we miss them! How do they do it?
I don't know.
Did you just see that?
See what?
It's fine. I think it was just I'm anemic, so I think there was a thing floating in my vision. Yeah, continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Do you feel something?
I feel a presence. Oh my god.
Wait.
Is this like ESPN or am I psychic?
Isn't that the sports channel?
Yes. It could be both.
Wait.
There is definitely a presence in this room.
All right, guys, I got us a bunch of snacks for free because those dumbasses are just like bullshitting at the counter.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Do you have any for Carl?
Carl.
It's cool. I'm a genie. It just goes straight through me.
You know what? Because I'm very good at heart and I went to the effort of stealing all this for you guys, you can have my monster if you want.
That was so nice.
Billy.
Well,
Billy, I'm so glad we became friends.
I am too. I'm glad that all this connected.
I mean, I told you guys from the beginning, jump roping wasn't the only good thing I was good at.
You ever consider auditioning for the High School Musical, the musical?
You know what? I was thinking about doing it, but those bitches, Stacy and Tracy, they piss me off.
Hey, you know what? One of them is my sister, so shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Which one?
Lacey.
Tracy. I know.
Well, your sister's a bitch.
Yeah, you're right.
What if no one was a bitch and we were all friends?
Oh, Grandma! And scene! Yay! All right, well, that's our set. So we are collectively Man Overboard.
Overboard, but individually we are Sarah,
Mia,
oh Andy,
Allison, Audrey.
yay! Thank you guys.
Nova.
Oh, and Nova. That's Nova.
That's our mascot.
Yeah, that's Nova.
Killed him.
Yes, she did.
Outrageous. Well, thank you guys for coming out. It was an honor to have Man Overboard as part of the show this year.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm glad we have a skeleton with a wig on it as part of the show. Otherwise, what's the point?
Otherwise, what is improv?
What is improv?
Nothing.
Are you?
We'll see ourselves out. We have to go take her to the ER.
All right, good luck with that. So, I'd just like to thank everyone in the audience for watching the 4.5 annual Spartan Improv Festival presented by Roial Improv. It has been a lot of fun to put on, both from behind the scenes, being in the show, and for my last bit hosting. I'd like to give a special shout out to Caleb. Caleb, if you want to throw your camera on, I don't know if you're presentable right now, but there's Caleb. Caleb has been running all of the technical aspects of this stream and getting prompts to teams and all of that wonderful stuff all throughout our show. Caleb is wonderful. Thank you, Caleb.
I almost finished my box of Cheez-Its. We've just been vibing and crunching.
The box you hit at the beginning of the show?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
and we're like,
that's a good dent in the Cheez-Its.
oh yeah.
Thank you again, Caleb. Everyone at home, send your praise to Caleb. And if you'd like to support Roial Improv as we are going to make more of these events in the future, the best way to support us is to support us via Venmo. We are taking donations. This is a free event. All of our improv shows this year have been, but if you would like to help us keep doing all of this and stay funded as a student organization, you can Venmo us at ROIAL Players MSU. I don't know how I can, we have a graphic for that. We'll put that up after I'm done talking. We also have a variety of social media accounts that you can follow us at, which are all also on that graphic. There are a variety of versions of just Roial Players MSU or the Roial Players or what have you. That graphic will come up right after this. I'd like to thank all of the teams who took the time out of their days to come out to the 4.5 annual Spartan Improv Festival today. It's crazy times, as we all know, but it was wonderful that we were able to come together as an improv community and do something fun like this. So thank you, everyone. Have an amazing rest of your night. Goodbye.
And the final thing, someone asks me to say boat live on air. So
Boat?
I'm just appeasing the people. Boat.
You gotta
Boat.
give the people what they want.
Spelled
Boat.
B-O-A-T. Boat. Do ASMR. Oh no. Okay, I think it's time to get out of here.
Get out of here, Caleb. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Quit. Have a good night, everyone.